And we're live. So, who wants to recap? Or everybody should recap, but who wants to start the recap at the very least? Started with Wandering Warehouse.
I clearly remember from last session. It started with the Wandering
Yeah.
Warehouse. We spent probably like an hour or two like in real life in that place, just bartering for stuff, because like it was what you had to offer something important to you, or like part of your it was like part of yourself, kind of like either one of your character traits, or like I think Brainguard now has to spend like a random moment in time there helping them out, and he gets just like pulled out of combat.
Sentimental items or a portion of your personality.
That's right. Okay. So yeah, we got a bunch of magic items, and then we bid them farewell, and then they just like disappeared because they're spooky. It's a spooky tree that can walk through dimensions, as we kind of learned. And then I feel like the rest of the session we just kind of ended up going to Herbs, and then found out that, excuse me, he is not here, and his shop has been taken over by the, oh, I can't remember the name of these things, the one-eyed guys. I know it's like Whisper and Watcher, the two of them, but I can't remember what they're called.
So they are Nothics.
They ate their journal, and we had to... Nothilids, yeah.
Nothic.
They ate... Nothics, okay. Yeah, and Whisper ate the dude's journal, and we had to barter magic items for information. And yeah, we got a lot of information. We now kind of have a place to go.
Yeah.
I guess I got an outfit change also. She's wearing pants now.
Yeah, some of Herb's old clothes.
For a little bit.
Which will be interesting if you ever run into him.
Yeah.
Are those my clothes? Like, are those my pants? Like, are you wearing my pants?
I mean, she puts her own little flair on things, so it'd look a little different.
Yeah.
She'll probably like tailor it to like fit her better. So just some random shirt and pants combo. I do like the idea that it's like his name is like stitched on the hem, and she just like didn't bother to fix it, and it's just like, is that my shirt?
Yeah, so what magic items did y'all get from the warehouse? As a reminder to both yourselves and anyone who's watching this.
I got Brangar the cheater's coin, and then he had to give it to the Nothic. The Nothic, sorry.
I'm still upset about it. And I got Hatch the dwarven spoon. Or wooden spoon with a dwarven rune on it.
Mm-hmm.
I can eat dirt and rocks now.
He can eat dirt and rocks.
Spoon of survival.
Survivor spoon. Herself did not get any magic items, but I think we got quite a few. I think.
Yeah, I got Mighty Acorn, and then Silver Silk Rope, and the Skeleton Key, and the Wand of Alteration.
And I believe Zik got me the Ring of Testosterone.
Oh fuck!
No, I think that was Brangar.
Was that Brangar? No, Brangar gave me the spoon.
Yeah, I gave him the spoon. I just wanted to see him eat dirt.
Percy.
It might have been Percy that got it, yeah.
Yeah, because
I think Percy
was eye color.
Yeah, Percy, who is not here yet, got quite a few things for some. I forget what he traded, but
his eye color.
His eye color, that was right. Oh yeah, because he can only see black and white now. Yeah, he only sees in black and white now, but he got quite a few things for that.
Which will surely not come back to bite him in the butt, but.
Oh, he got his. No. Yeah, he got his little fucking box. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His cat box.
His box of cat catching.
Like,
I can't wait to see the art with it.
We're still not 100% sure if the box of cat catching is in fact a magical item or if it is just a cardboard box.
That's real. It's just a cardboard box.
Magic to me.
Either way, it's either gonna become his hat or his just full-on helmet, and he drills 2 holes on it. We're gonna find out. But
yeah. So we'll say that Percy is getting a little bit tired and retires into the back of the cart to curl up and take a cat nap for a little while until
not to mistaken with the catnap spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just
At least until Nathan shows back up.
But yeah.
But yeah, you guys ended the session, I believe, getting some information from Herbert's personal journal entry, and learned quite a few things, and are currently...
Oh,
Sai is standing inside of Herb's, and everyone else is waiting for her outside.
I don't think I closed the door, did I? When I
No,
came
it
in
looks
here?
like somebody else probably did that. I remember it being open.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Because that journal entry at the beginning, kind of freaked her
I'm
out.
going for my
Okay.
tone. Ah.
Yeah. Mhm.
So yeah, what would
she's,
you guys like to do?
Well,
Remember
mean,
there was
I'll-
a settlement, like, name
Yeah,
drop.
it was oh shoot, where was it? It was
The
like a
first one?
bar that we had a code word for. Shoot, where is it? I'm like opening up all the things. Oh yeah, we also learned that the binding agent between all the like, dragon blood is a thing from the Feywild called Sunshine, which is very... It's like a tree sap, I think? Oh, here it is. Go to the tavern in Pygros and find the dwarven barkeep by the name of Ratma's Blackhand. Tell him you are there to find solace in the night. So, Pygros we go.
Pygros' pies.
Pyrgos,
merchant.
but you guys don't have anyone to correct
Pyrgos,
you at the
alright.
moment, so.
Yeah, it's just Pygros.
which letter is that in?
It's the second one from Herbert, I think. Or...
It should be his. It should be his journal
Yeah,
entry.
KV one, sorry.
Oh, is it the? Oh, is that the letter?
No,
Oh,
it's letter from KV number 1, that's it.
there you go.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
I'm the DM, and I don't
Sorry, I
even
had to hunt
remember.
for a little bit.
I gave you guys the handout. My job's
Okay,
done.
I wrote a lot.
Okay, yeah. Man, I want to go down that well and get those magic items so fucking bad, but
I believe you guys also leveled
What?
up, right? Or did you? Am I thinking of
Yeah,
my other
we're level
campaign?
3 now.
Level
2
3,
new whole spells.
which
Yeah.
actually
I unlock a
Two levels,
subclass.
right?
I got a pick of like my Path of Barbarian.
Ooh.
Hey.
I
Schmeezy.
can still get you though.
So get you
Nuh-uh.
in the night.
did everyone just take another level in their current class, right? Nobody decided to multi-class or anything like that, right?
Heck no.
Nope.
We don't like multi-classes here. We're purists.
Damn.
Wow.
Alright.
Not me thinking of like building into artificer. Okay.
Not me
Oh, yeah.
also thinking about going into fighter.
It's just the fucking face. It's like, yeah, no, sure, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Would
oh
never.
man, I would hate the multi-class or something.
Those damn multi-classers.
So change your guys' levels on the overlay.
Oh,
You
yeah.
all are level 3. Because I forgot to do that. So bam.
Friendly
Now
reminder.
it's level 3.
Just open. Right click on Colin's name, or just normal click on Colin's name. Open up the Twitch stream.
Oh, there we go. Level 3.
I'm here.
Easy
I'm
as that.
watching.
Just quick question, would I be able to find any, like, blank paper inside this place?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking as much as I can.
That'd be useless for them.
It would be good for me, though.
Yep.
Yeah, you can easily find, we'll say, like 20
20.
sheets of blank parchment. So.
Nice. Yeah, Saya's, like, not faced any of you or, like, said anything. She just fucking very quickly, like, put her book away and started looking for shit. Is it 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Why did it auto... Hello? Oh, that's right, because it doesn't like the... Fucking D&D Beyond.
You'll have to add a custom item, and then
Yeah,
after
I
it's
know.
added, edit
Well, no,
it.
parchment's parchment's a thing. It's just the
Oh, right.
it wouldn't let me hit 20. It was like, no, you can only do 10. It's like, alright.
Interesting.
Yeah, no.
Alrighty.
50 gold pieces? Jesus, copying
Alright,
spells
I'll
is
take
expensive.
I'll
It
take
is.
one of the parchment sheets and start kind of just jotting down notes from what the Nothic was saying earlier. Also.
Yeah, we'll say it's easy enough for you to copy down all the information he gave you, so that way the handouts that I guys gave you is physical an item that you can have with you.
I just figured it'd be good to have it like on hand, just in case.
For sure.
Okay. So I was gonna pin her shoulders back and just start walking out of the fucking house, just like I'm done here.
As you leave, Whisper says, "If you need any more information, be sure to come back. Always free to trade."
So they're up moving, so we can loot them when we're a higher level.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Laughs in Rogue.
Assuming they're not gonna eat all the fucking magic shit or whatever they do with it first.
Oh, they're creepy.
Trying to remember. Oh, yeah, right, I gave up that other spell scroll because Zick had one too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got Alter
I was like,
Self
I know I
and
gave him
Locate
something.
Creature,
I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah.
and Dimension Door, apparently.
Apparently.
We're exploring the other dimensions?
Yeah, boy.
What kind of kobold wizardry is this?
Okay, jeez. I need like a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Need 500 gold to copy down the 3 spells I have.
How much?
500 gold.
Oh my god.
It's 50 gold and 2 hours per level. I've got 2 level 4s and a level 2.
Keep in mind, if you're copying, because you're a divination wizard, if you're copying a divination spell, it's half of that time and half of that cost.
Only one of them. So 400 gold still.
Still something. You know,
True.
it's 100 gold cheaper.
And
Better
you
than
need to
nothing.
have the spell slots able to even cast the spells, so I don't know if you guys could
Yeah.
even cast Dimension Door yet. I think
No.
that's the highest level one. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Locate
Yeah,
Creature and Dimension Door, 4th level.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
I now know Arcane Lock, but I need gold dust. So,
Well, we're not gonna make any progress standing here, so to Pygros, I suppose.
Pyrgos?
Pyrgos?
There you go.
Pygros?
Pyrgos. Pyre, like fire,
Pyrgos.
Latin name for fire kind of thing. Pyre.
Ah, okay,
And then
gotcha.
ghosts.
Pyrgos, got it. Gotcha.
Link to the cart.
I would say, probably Psy. You would be able to discern. It is an older dialect of Common for lighthouse.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, because I
okay.
remember you
Those could
saying
be
it
on the
was like
edge.
on the shoreline, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. We still need food and other supplies, though. We're,
I got
running
an
a little low.
adventurer's pack,
Explorer's pack.
which has 10 rations in it. Sorry, yes. Thank you for correcting me every time.
We had this issue last time. Yeah, you find an explorer's pack. What's in it? Everything that's in an explorer's pack. Goes to look at the packs. It just says explorer's pack, and there's no adventurer's pack. Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
Either way, I got a backpack with food in it.
Yeah, you got 10 rations from that. Yeah.
The longest.
10 rations. Okay.
So
It's
5
still,
days.
like, we're still running.
Well, 10
low
days
on-
for me.
Yeah.
I still got like 6 days of rations in my backpack.
How far away is Pyre Ghost from here?
I will move you guys to the world map. Which one of these days I will divide these down into separate continent maps so they're not so incredibly massive. But that day is not today, so.
Like literally, you probably just.
Oh wow. Okay, I don't know if that's part of the new jump gate thing, but that loaded a lot faster for me, and it also
Yeah, it
panned
did.
a
Yeah,
lot
no,
faster
same.
for me.
It
So
was nice.
Oh.
That was so nice.
Thank you, Tech Nerds, for
Yeah, I was like
improving.
assuming it's this big guy right there. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
roll 20,
So
very
you got
cool.
3 days back to the road, and then basically another 6 days up to Pyrgos. So 9 days. Which, you know, most of it is on the main road. So oh sorry, no. Once you guys get out onto the main road, since you have a cart, you guys move 2 hexes a day. So you got 3 days back to the main
sick.
road, and then 1 to 3 days to Pyrgos. So 6 days total.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Also,
if
they
anyone needs
changed the
extra
pings,
rations, let me
so
know.
now the pings have like a double. It almost looks like a water
got, like, a
ripple.
Whoa.
Little water effect, like
Yeah.
when you're throwing a
I
rock
like
into a
it.
pond.
Fuck, Percy has the hunting shit, doesn't he?
He
sure
sure does.
I
Oh,
do.
boy.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
would say
Okay.
while
That's
he's
true.
sleeping, you guys would be able to use it as well. So I mean,
Okay. Alright.
I got,
Well, yeah.
Listen, I got trap 2, just in case.
You got trap too? Okay.
Mhm.
So
I got trap number 2. Literally.
we should just be able to make it to Pyrgos then. If you have 5, I have 5.
worst
And we
case
have the
scenario,
traps, so
everyone can
it's-
eat dirt.
Everyone can eat dirt. This is true.
True.
My pride is
True.
gonna kill me.
eating dirt right now.
My pride is gonna kill me.
I would honestly say at the rate that Hatch has just been randomly shoveling spoonfuls of dirt into his mouth, that he probably doesn't need to eat a ration the coming day. If he just, every once in a while as he's walking, he just kind of like bends over and dips the spoon down into the mud and takes a big old spoonful and shoves it into his mouth. This bland, flavorless mush, which actually, although despite being bland and flavorless, tastes much better than the taste that you would normally get for eating a spoonful of mud. So. And you know, it's at the very least free of bacteria and has enough nutrients in it that if you eat enough of it, can supplement
is
a meal
winning.
for the day. So
Hatch is winning.
I'm winning. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Kobold Den is not on the way, so we can't tell them where we're going, but they're fine, right?
yes, it is across the largest portion of the Serpent's River that divides most of the Osmar Woods in half. So it would be a decent trek across the water to get out. It's not very deep, but it's full of like leeches and things like that you know you wouldn't want to go swimming in. Crocodiles, snakes, all that kind of stuff. There's a fairly large bridge north of Corvair that you guys took initially to cross the river, but you do not have that luxury out here in the middle of the woods. So.
Yeah. Alright. We'll be fine.
So I assume you guys all pile into the cart and start heading out, unless there was anything else you guys wanted to do before you left.
Not here.
So we'll do, just to cut this into bits, we'll do the first 3 days of travel back to the road down this small trail. You guys had previously fought the dretches that were camping out here, so you don't have any worry as far as encounters go, getting back to the main road. So if everyone wants to deal with their 3 days worth of
Here,
food.
do you have rations?
No, you have all my rations. We've been over this.
Okay, well, I'm asking.
I know, I'm just making sure. I have my water skin, but that's it. Y'all, you have all my food.
So you said 3 days worth of rations we need to check off?
Yep. Going down the trail, you don't have the same luxuries as being out on the main road, but once you get out onto the main road, then it's 2 hexes per day. So.
Okay. Getting real low on rations.
You want me to roll for some hunting stuff?
Yep, if you're going out to hunt, survival check. 10 is for yourself, 15 is for 2 people, 20 is for 3.
Nothing.
You
He's
find
learning. It's the first time.
absolutely
His own
nothing.
trap.
Yeah.
No, not
Nothing
again.
on day one.
Yeah, that's
First
nothing on
time,
day
right?
1. You have 3 days of this.
Oh, okay.
Improving.
Nothing on day 2.
I mean, it makes sense considering like it was those weird like fiends or demons or whatever.
Alright.
So like,
Nothing's
makes sense
alive.
why we don't see wildlife.
Hatch is just like setting it out
5
in the
equals
middle
he
of the
found some
trail
rocks.
where like any animal could see it and easily avoid it. Like,
Hatch
Fair
is like
enough.
barely visible from like the corner of where the trap is sitting. Like it's
So-
With a
not.
big fucking stick.
It's he's like hiding behind like the smallest tree.
yeah, you just see him crouched, not but like 3 feet away from the trap, waiting for something to walk through it.
No
Uh,
move, no see.
Over the 3 days while we're traveling, can I look through that Foreign Dimensions book and see if I can identify those weird like face hugger guys of like what they exactly are? Or like where they came from anyway?
Sure. Make me a, we'll just say straight intelligence check, each day that you travel.
Each day. Okay.
Because considering you're sitting in the back of the cart, you can just kind of sit there and read. You don't really need to be focusing too much. So.
Oh, D&D Beyond is. Oh, I forgot I don't have hardware acceleration on. Give me 1 second.
That will help.
She was struggling real hard there.
Why is it so slow?
Yeah. Launch that. Sorry.
I've also found recently that
Back
launching
streaming
Roll20 in Firefox has made everything a lot smoother. So.
Oh well, that went a lot faster, but it's still not good. Alright, that one's that bad.
Okay. So by the end of the 3rd day,
The bad rules out.
you've been flipping through these books, and there's lots of information in these books about a lot of different dimensions, and a lot of them detail a lot of common creatures in a lot of these dimensions, and there's a lot of information to pour through. So it takes you a while. It's not that you don't find anything interesting, but nothing that necessarily like sticks out as being relevant to what you're looking for. By the end of the 3rd day, you do find some information. Although it's not necessarily exact for what you are looking into. You find an entry underneath the speaking about the dimension of the Shadowfell. You already know what the Shadowfell is. It's basically the polar opposite to the Feywild. It's one of the 2 kind of sister dimensions that are closely bordered to the material plane. They're the easiest to traverse between, and they're the most commonly kind of like traveled to or kind of like portaled between. You find an entry that talks about creatures called crawlers. There are various different types of them. They usually take on a certain aspect. You find ones that are more based around like blood. You find some that are more based around like meats and flesh. You find entries about some that are incredibly large, some that are made completely of bone. All these different versions of them. And there's also one that's referred to as a shadow crawler. It is the smallest and weakest of the group, but often travels in large packs. It refers to its ability to basically spit acid, which it uses similarly to like a fly would, but on a larger scale, where it kind of uses that to pre-digest what it's eating so that it can consume harder foods in a softer quantity. You don't find anything related to like people being able to control them or anything like that, or where exactly they may have spawned from or what their like purpose may be, but you at least find an entry that refers to them. So.
Just like reading it over, just like making faces. She kind of like looks over at Sick and goes, "Is it normal for these things to be appearing in the Osmore woods? Because like I don't really travel outside of Corvair that much, but I just kind of assumed it was like your run-of-the-mill beasts in these woods. But we've been kind of running into a lot of demons and things." Like she's like just makes hand gestures. I don't really know what's kind of going on. I thought maybe you might know something about that.
Sick.
freedom. Yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted.
Yeah.
Cobalt wizard thing.
Cobalt wizard things.
No, I was trying to figure something out with Shelby. So I didn't hear a word you said.
Oh.
My apologies.
Yeah, she's basically asking, like, have you run into any, like, weird... Or, like, have the kobolds noticed any, like, rise in, like, weird things in the Osmorn Woods, like, demons and shit? Because, like, we seem to be running into a lot of them.
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
God,
Right, yeah, I would say
I-
specifically, like, you weren't one of the clan's hunters, so you never really left the den too much. You have information from what other of like the other hunters may have seen from their time out, but no stories that they've told you that, like, sitting around the large dinner table or whatever, that you can remember that would have anything to do with what you've seen.
Okay, that's what I assumed, but this must be. I'm assuming it's a new occurrence because we haven't even heard anything in the village of Corvair.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just... This is weird.
Was it? It's
What
about
is
like
going on?
6 days. 6-7 days away
I
from the
mean-
den. That's a pretty good distance, though.
Especially for a
Like,
couple
Yeah,
away.
but
got the legs.
they're still in the Osmore Woods, technically. Like, that tree line is still part of the wood. I don't know. I just think it's weird. Like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's a relatively new occurrence.
Alright. Anyway, we continue on.
Okay. So you guys have another 3 days, moving at a bit of a faster pace now that you're out on the open trail. Also, Hatch, how much more food do you have for your horse?
Let me see. No,
I'm pretty
Not
sure you
quite a
got a
bit. I
bag
have
of
at least-
oats or something like that for it. So
yeah, I bought a shit ton.
you should have an amount of days worth
better
of
than
food
12.
at the very least, I believe. So just make sure you're keeping up on that for
probably-
each day you travel with it, because you have to
Yeah.
make sure to feed him.
If I remember reading it right, it's like a. I can't remember like the day it's supposed to do. 85E. Okay, so it's like I think it's supposed to be like a horse. It's like 5 pounds. Is it?
It's 10 pounds. It's so.
yeah, 10 pounds a day. So
So it's feed per day.
Yeah.
Wait, I can just do this.
yeah, I'm literally looking at something right now.
10 pounds of oats per day, and then do you have an amount?
Yeah.
Like, I'm assuming you have something in your inventory for the feed that you bought.
Yep.
How much does it say? How many pounds you have, or how much you bought?
So I had bought like 20 pounds, and it's been a few days. I have 9 pounds left, I believe. With with the tracker that I have right now, it is currently at 9. Like by time we get to town, it will be I have 9 left.
The mount consumes 10 pounds of feed per day.
Yes.
So if you got
You mean to say
20 pounds, then you would have
Yeah.
ran out of food 2 days into your
Right.
trip.
Yeah, I would have. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no.
You bought 20
yeah,
units.
so we were like,
I bought
what?
20 bags.
20 bags
20
of
pounds.
10-pound feed. Gotcha.
Okay.
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 Yes.
Yeah, because like the number in your inventory will be like that times 10 pounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Just make sure to keep track of that. And did you
I
mark
will.
off the 3
Keep the horse
days
better.
just coming back from Herb's here?
Yep.
Okay, and then mark off another 3 as you guys continue north on the ring road up to Pyrgos.
Cool.
And then yeah, just make sure to keep on top of that as long you don't have to deal with your own food now. But you do have to worry about the horses, which is actually funny. The horse
I
is
gotta
probably eating
worry
better
about
than you
horse
are.
feed. I'm eating literal dirt.
Yeah, priorities.
I
Horse
feed the
seed
horse
when I-
well.
Yeah. So yeah. So you guys got
Fine.
another 3 days north. If you want to make your survival rolls to see how good your trapping goes for that, or if anybody else wants to do anything while you guys are taking the carriage up another 3 days on the road.
Believe me, buddy.
We're gonna roll great. Fuck.
Better.
Technically an
It's
improvement.
better.
Oh hey, there we
Hey,
go.
there you go.
Finally catches like a boar and can feed a good chunk of you guys on the second day. So you can feed
Okay, so
yourself,
you've got
Hatch,
the
and 2
menu.
other people, or you can just give it all to somebody else and feed 3 of your friends.
Me standing here with 0 rations. Please, sir, can I have some more?
I'm also just gonna forego
You're using,
rolling
like, a
for
mess kit
Percy, and
Absolutely, you can eat some.
so I'm gonna forego rolling for
Or
Percy and assume that he just catches enough for himself for each day. That way, when he comes back, he doesn't have to mark off any rations or anything like that. He can just say that he caught his own food.
Fair.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just feed feed Sai, I'll feed Zik, and I'll feed Brangard.
Thank you,
Oh,
sir.
nice.
He takes the meat. He's not happy about it, but he takes it.
He takes it.
I will
Because
gladly
he's
take
rations.
his share.
These rations taste fucking awful. I'm so
Break
sick
some margin
of
of
dried
diet.
meat and berries and nuts.
Honestly, hey, Hatch is
I want a
catching shit
hot
now,
meal.
though.
I
know.
want a hot meal.
Alright.
I'm gonna give you a middle finger, I don't care.
And then on the third and final day, you catch a like a small fox, and it's enough to feed 2 of your party members, if you would like.
Zik and Sai.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that means I can add
Wizard.
some rations.
Yeah. Gotta keep the wizards fed where the squishiest.
Yeah. I got weak
We don't
bones.
want you guys getting plump.
I got weak bones.
You're like the Chinese mother that always says that you need to eat more.
Yeah.
You're too skinny. You need more meat on
Any
your
grandma
bones.
ever.
That kind of thing.
That is the lady at my
Yeah.
work, and she drives me nuts.
You become what
Justin,
you
it's
doesn't say-
Vulcan season, boy.
She never says this to anyone else, but as soon as I sit down, she's like, "Hey, you should eat more." I'm like, "Fuck off, please."
Justin, do you have a
Oh,
rice bowl?
scrawny.
I'm not scrawny though.
I was fucking with you. Fuck. Dropping pins on the floor.
Alrighty. So, let me just get your guys' characters onto the map here. Also I need to grab your guys' horse cart. Actually, here, I'll just go back to Herb's.
Yeah, can't forget horse.
Just go back to Herb's and copy all your guys' stuff, because that way.
What's his name? Horse.
Is that his
No,
actual name?
no.
I know that was something that Travis was joking around with. I don't know if you guys have actually named him Horse or not, though. So.
I
That's what
kept
I've
calling
been
him
doing.
Major Tom.
Major Tom.
Major Tom.
Major Tom?
My name is Major Tom. I love him.
Like the Xbox guy?
Maybe. I'm gonna say no to that, but like
I get the joke, but I'm not saying what it is.
Major Tom.
Screams.
I do the Family Guy thing called Sarah Jessica Parker.
Jesus.
So Justin,
You
Hey,
know
what?
can you just peep your DMs?
Maybe in the DM.
Alrighty.
Excuse me.
Guys, we have lore. We have lore about Major Tom.
Do we?
Wait, that's a real. What the hell?
We have lore.
Holy shit, that's an actual horse.
It's an actual horse. Major Tom's an actual horse.
Mine is not. The name is not based off that horse. I will say that.
Okay.
That's awesome, though.
So, as you guys come into range of Pyrgos, you see that the well-worn road splits here, and a wooden signpost at the crossroads points off in 4 directions. Sea of Sand to the north, Pyrgos to the east, Corvair to the south, and Dragon Pass to the west.
Mm.
says that, and that says that way. Start reading it off for him.
Hatch is gonna point to his right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Pyrgos, yes.
Gives a thumbs up and starts heading to the right.
Okay. She like has to lean over everybody else to fucking like, cause she's like in the back of the cart. she's like, that's that
Right.
way.
Your other right. Wait, the cart can rotate?
What?
Rotate, 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 rotate.
Of course it can.
I thought it was a static image.
It's a token, the same as everything else.
Ah, cool.
Oh, it doesn't have a border or anything.
I know.
That is awesome.
That's cool. We're so easily amused. Like, oh my god, it can rotate.
Oh my god, the token
Again!
rotates.
I want to see it rotate again.
Alright, so you follow the trail to a cobblestone road that leads into Pyrgos. To your left, you see rows upon rows of cornfields, and to your right is a cluster of buildings built around a small harbor. Straight ahead, you can see a wooden palisade that surrounds the town center, where you can hear people going about their daily business. An unnerving fog hangs over the port town, and on every rooftop, street lamp, and fence, you see murders of crows, cawing out into the humidity with an uncomfortable consistency.
Crows or ravens?
Ominous.
Crows.
I hate crows IRL. Every time we see
Here
one,
they're
I'm
gonna
gonna
fucking
cast
fly
Mage
off.
Hand and fucking like ruffle their feathers.
Yeah.
So there are
You got that
submit-
60 feet.
there are hundreds, if not more.
Good thing it's a cantrip.
Sig just has this fucking mage hand out, and like as we're moving, it's just like slapping the back of the head of every single
Pretty much
crow.
every
That's
crow.
what I'm imagining.
Make me a dexterity check, Zick.
Oh
Oh,
god.
Jesus Christ.
They're gonna start attacking Zick.
Yeah, if you're not careful, you're gonna fucking fly off of them.
Hold on.
Just a little guy.
Hold on.
Oh,
I also did ask for a dexterity
Nat
check.
20!
It
Oh, that was a save. Okay.
was
fair
a save,
enough.
but if
Okay,
you're using your nat 20 on it, then for sure that works.
well, I mean,
Up to you. Up to you. I'm asking you for a dexterity check. We've already established that if you don't roll the right thing, that you have to make another roll. So up to you.
Risk it.
Yeah,
For the
12. I'll
biscuit,
keep the
risk it,
12.
risk it, risk it.
Keep the 12. Okay.
absolutely throttle a fucking crow. That's what I'm picturing.
Grabs
Just-
it in the middle of the fucking air and just bites it into the ground.
So
Put that bitch right in the ground.
So you are easily able to ruffle the feathers of the first one that you see. It kind of like shakes itself and takes off into the sky, fleeing away from you. The rest of them, though, however, seem to catch on to what you are doing fairly quick. You can get a few more before they kind of start to realize, and quickly they become wise to your schemes and prevent themselves from getting within a comfortable range of your mage hand.
Okay. Works for me.
They do not innately start attacking you or anything like that. So.
Okay. The fuck
So,
is-
so are these crows like kind of circling, or
A lot of them are resting like on the tops of rooftops, on street lamps, across like the lines of fences. But you do see there are a good number of them in the sky that are just flying around. They don't necessarily seem to be circling like a certain thing, but they just seem to occupy a large portion of the city, or the town rather. Yeah.
Do they seem like just like regular normal crows, or do they look like off?
They don't. They don't look like they're missing a bunch of feathers or have red demony eyes or anything like that. No,
Yeah.
they just look like regular crows.
Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure.
like if we're basing like what Colin has described to us with the sound that's given, it sounds like there's a fuck ton of crows.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There is.
So like I know crows are they eat carrion, right? Anything that's dead.
Yeah.
So and there's a big fog that rolled in, but like that kind of seems on par with a port town.
It's not like an insanely thick fog or anything. It is just slightly foggy here. Kind of.
It's just the mood. It's just ominous.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, we don't really have a choice any other way.
Do we hear any dogs barking or anything like that?
Make me a perception check.
Like normal city noises.
Because there ain't no dogs, then
Get something wrong.
15.
You can hear like the sounds of like other cartwheels on cobblestone. You can hear the sounds of people kind of like talking within like the actual like city center that's like up ahead of you within like this large palisade. You see the odd person walking around out in the streets, going from building to building, going about their daily business. You can see ships out in the harbor that are kind of either making their way out into the water. Actually, at this point, you guys are probably arriving closer to the end of the day. It's probably slightly after supper time, kind of. So you can see a lot of them are starting to make their way in and kind of dock. But you don't hear any like other animals for the most part. You don't hear a bunch of dogs barking or anything like that. I will say with a 15, you also can feel that the air here is fairly cold.
That makes sense for Port City.
Yeah, and with the fog, obviously, there is not a whole lot of wind either. So. Else it would be blown away fairly quickly.
Well, shall we?
Yep.
I need food.
Yeah. We need information.
Mm-hmm.
So where would you guys like to go?
Do we want to go to the dude first, or do we want to get supplies first?
I'm assuming it's dark.
It is
Like
the sun
approaching
is
at the end
setting. There is still light, but it is not quite become nighttime yet. You guys still have a few hours before it actually becomes night.
I would like to just go to an inn,
Yeah.
get some rooms, and then
It's not a bad idea.
walk the town, essentially. Going tavern to tavern, seeing if we get a little bit more info about this place, because I'm not familiar with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably the best bet. We don't want to. We don't want to cause disturbances before we get supplies and stuff.
Yeah. Go find an inn, get some supplies, wander around a little bit, and then tomorrow morning we'll go find Buddy.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So you guys make your way in towards the city. As you start to get a little bit closer, you can see there is a this kind of thatched roof building right next to you. Looks to be a stable. You can see a younger gentleman that looks to be kind of like cleaning out some of the empty stalls at the moment. And as you guys pass, he kind of calls out to you and says, do you need a place to keep your horse and carriage?
Mm.
Can I insight it?
Sure, yeah.
Immediately distrustful. Just like, nah.
Can you turn Explore mode on by chance?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I use your guys' tokens to make sure the dynamic lighting works, so I usually have it turned off initially so that you guys don't enter a map and automatically have a bunch of vision of the area.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he seems just like a young guy that works at a stable. You can see there's like a couple other horses that are already still in the different stalls. Just seems like a stable where people coming into town would keep their horses and stuff. You can see he has a good amount of You can see he has a good amount of like bags of oats and feed and things like that. It looks like they will like, feed your horse for you for as many days as you need, that kind of thing.
I tap Hatch on the shoulder. It's good.
I give him the thumbs up too to reassure him.
Hatch gives a thumbs up and begins turning into the stable.
Because Brandgarden doesn't like walking, and he likes having a horse.
Yeah,
He
it's
likes
super
he
cool.
like he likes Major Tom.
The young man drops.
Finally, we agree on something.
Yeah.
The young man drops
Actually,
the
I love horses.
the rake that he was holding as he was kind of like cleaning out the bottom of some stalls, and kind of like leans it up against the side and kind of like runs over to take the reins from you, and says, "We just charge 1 silver piece per night. We will feed your horse for you. Make sure nothing happens to them. We even give a complimentary brushing and kind of trim their mane that's in front of their eyes so it doesn't get in their vision when they are trying to travel."
Hatch is like leaning over to like the face of the horse and just like looking at the hair.
Yeah, you can see like it was owned by like bandits who didn't necessarily care too much about it before, and you can see the mane is fairly long and unkempt, and you can kind of see where it would get in its face when the wind blows the wrong direction and things like that. So.
I think that's fair.
Of course. Would you like to pay in advance at all, or just for the night?
Hatch is gonna pull out a silver piece and hand it to him. I'll pay in advance.
Well, we would charge 1 silver piece for the night anyways. If you want to pay for multiple nights in advance, you're more than welcome to do so. That way you don't need to stop by.
We can always pay again tomorrow.
Yeah, I think
we don't really know how long we're gonna be here.
Of course.
That's fine.
He like takes the silver piece and kind of grabs the reins and says, "Does your horse have a name?"
His name's Horse.
His name's Major Tom.
Major Tom. All right. Come here, Tom.
It's still for debating.
Let's get you cleaned up. And he kind of leads him off to around like the side of the building where he can detach the carriage and things like that from him, and then takes the horse and brings him inside. Kind of gets him in a stall, and you see him start to go to work, kind of brushing him. He immediately fills a small kind of like a trough in front of him with oats, and he starts hungrily eating out of immediately, and kind of goes to work brushing his mane and that kind of thing.
Hatch is like scratching his head a little bit, like he's thinking about some things right now.
Can you point us to an inn?
Of course. If you are looking for a place to stay, the Way Inn is the large 2-story building just inside the town center, and he kind of points in towards the large palisaded kind of area.
Is there another one?
I'm sorry, we're not a very large town. We only usually have one of any single type of building.
Fine.
You guys have any restaurants?
A few people set up stalls just outside the main gates. Then he kind of like points over to like kind of between the harbor and the main palisade. Says a few people set up stalls where they make kind of like home cooked meals and things like that. There's also a tavern if you're looking for some more kind of basic pub food. But we don't have any sort of like fancy restaurants, that sort of thing. Nothing like you'd find in Corvair or Zulas.
Okay.
Says they have a fairly good salted pork, if I might say, at the last drop. So I would recommend maybe trying that if you're looking for something to eat.
Say less.
Right.
No, shall we?
Yep.
Are we moving ourselves? Or are
Yep,
you moving
yeah.
us?
It's all up to you guys. So you don't have to worry
Alright,
about the
they'll
horse
zoom
and
in. I was,
carriage
like, zooming
anymore.
way the fuck out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it still have my lantern on, or is that just like how far I can see?
It's daytime, so you have your default kind of line of sight. There's also I believe some street lamps and things like that around that are offering you light. I think the initial circle is just your circle of dark vision that it's giving you. Beyond that, it starts to get a little bit more dim, that kind of thing. So you should still be able to see as far as like the edge of the map goes, but the closest area that's bright is your dark vision, basically, kind of. It's where you can see clearly, and then beyond that is a little bit more blurred.
Oh, I wish it tracked with my arrow keys.
It should. You click on your token and have it
It's
selected.
lagging a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I have right now, and it's just it moves up, but like it's not moving the page with it. So.
Oh, yeah, no, it won't move the page.
Oh. Okay, graphics processing error. Okay.
Yeah, no, mine's lagging quite a bit right now.
Yeah,
Do
it's
you have
it's
particle or hardware acceleration?
Yeah, it just turned on earlier.
it's also probably just because it's a larger map and it's trying to do dynamic lighting as well. So
Yeah, fair. Okay.
it does give you a warning about maps over a certain size, and this is definitely over that size. But
Fair.
it's easier than trying to have to split it into smaller areas or not give a visual of what you guys are seeing while you're there. So.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where are we going now?
You did say it was in this palisade area, right?
Yep, he said it's a 2-story building fairly close to the town center.
Some of this one on the right here.
Yeah. So just gotta...
I just crashed again.
Oh no.
Do you have hardware acceleration turned on?
I should be, because it's just Chrome. Because I use Opera most of the time, but I will check.
So maybe try giving Firefox a try. Like I said, it seems to run better for me in Firefox. So. Yeah, as you make your way in, you see there is a small general store closer to the front gate that you guys immediately pass. There's the inn, which is this building right here that's kind of sitting right on the corner. You also see the tavern that is basically right across from the town center. And I'll give you the description for the town square. Beyond the palisade walls that surround the town proper is a dense smattering of buildings. The main T intersection sits in the center of town with a small wooden well in the center of the cobblestone road. Many of the buildings look residential, save for a small handful of buildings that are denoted by the signage hanging out front. You see an inn, a tavern, a general store, and that's about it.
Okay. I'll go into the inn, I guess. Or the inn.
Okay.
I
So
will follow along.
that is the guy in the corner here. You see a 2-story structure stands before you with smoke billowing out of a thick brick chimney on the roof. A wooden signpost in front of the door reads, "The Way In." Don't sigh at me. Don't sigh at me, sigh.
Can't help it.
So you give me the freedom to name my own buildings, and I'm gonna name them stupid shit.
I
So
know.
I don't know what you were expecting.
I know. Fair enough.
We entered the way in.
The way in.
Okay. Yeah, there's an elderly couple of tabaxi that are kind of standing behind the counter. There's a small kind of little like front I want to say like foyer almost, that has like a couple chairs and a small table, and then just like the front desk with it looks like a hall past them that leads to buildings on the main floor, and also a staircase that leads up to the second floor where you see even more rooms. As you kind of walk in, the elderly tabaxi kind of smiles at you and says, "Welcome to the Way In. My name is Ocean Breeze. Can I get you all a room? Would you like to stay together, separately? What can I do for you?"
What are the prices for together?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, how much do these cost? I'll sleep on the floor if I have to.
Unfortunately, we don't cater to very fancy or lavish lifestyles. There's a small wardrobe in each room for you to keep some of your belongings, and a bed for you to sleep on. Each of the rooms costs 2 silver pieces per night. We can bring up a cot separately for some of the rooms if you would wish to double up, but initially each of the rooms only has the single bed in them.
Alright, I'm gonna say right off the rip, this place gives me the creeps. I would probably rather double up, but I want to see what you guys want to do.
I'm fine with doubling up. Save some silver.
So 2 rooms at 2 silver pieces a night will be 4 silver pieces total.
I'll
It's-
split 1 silver with whoever I'm sharing a room with.
I'll share it
Sure,
with
with me.
Zick.
Alright. Guess me and Hatch are doubling up then.
She takes your guys' silver and hands you each an iron key. She gives you the options whether you guys would like to stay on the second level or the first level. They have I think about 10 rooms in the entirety of the inn, and they don't have many customers, so you're pretty much free to take whichever rooms you would like.
I would prefer second level, but
Zick,
Had
I
just
prefer
as a
the
thumbs
first.
up.
I'm good with either, so whatever you prefer.
Alright.
First.
Alright, I will split a silver with Hatch also, before I forget.
How much?
You
Wait, how much silver was
Gold
it again?
is it's
2
2
silver
silver
per
per
room,
room.
so-
We're only getting 2 rooms, so we would each have to pay a silver.
1 silver per
1
person.
gold is 10
per-
silver, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, second turn.
Her name was Ocean Mist.
Ocean Breeze.
Ocean Breeze. Okay. I'd like to ask him about all the crows
Her.
and like, why is there so many crows here?
She kind of says, I wish I could tell you. They've recently started amassing within the last few years. They seem to be feeding off a lot of the corn in the fields and have been quite troublesome for some of the farm hands. They've greatly diminished our harvest, but they're growing and growing in number each day, and don't know exactly because I don't speak to her much, but I know the lady that runs the field is beginning to worry that come next harvest they will feast off any seeds that she plants, and she's worried if we will even be able to grow anymore.
It'll be
So you're saying there's a bounty on some crow's heads?
I mean, you're more than welcome,
Lots.
but there seems to be almost a never-ending amount of them.
Do they seem to come from a specific direction? Do they just appear? Like, what's the...
She just kind of like looks like upwards kind of out the window and just says, the sky, really? I haven't paid too much attention to it myself. Says, if you want to know information, I would recommend maybe going to visit the farmhouse out on the eastern edge of town. The western edge of town. That's the Thatcher's residence. Ever since the disappearance of her husband and son, she has been attempting to run the farm by herself and is struggling quite a bit. I'm sure she would appreciate any assistance you could offer.
Did the crows start appearing soon after her son and child disappeared?
Before, I believe they've been around for at least a couple years, and her son and child only went missing. My memory's a bit foggy, but I believe it was maybe a month or 2 ago.
Okay.
Thatcher's wife talk to about
Yeah, she gives you guys
Not ask anything else, or
2 iron keys and says if you have any questions or need anything brought to you, don't hesitate to ask either me or my husband. We will be sure to do what we can.
Alright, next turn.
Okay, thank you.
all right. Room secured.
For tonight, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Like now we can go exploring into the town.
Yeah. Did we hit the general store real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Restock on supplies if they're still open.
You guys make your way south, down one building. You see a small shop sits next to the palisade walls. A sign hanging from a chain out front displays a spool of thread and a fishing bobber. Crude hand-carved lettering above it reads Bits and Bob's General Store.
I love it. That one's so good.
Of course.
That one's way better.
What, you didn't like the way in? Ouch.
No, Bits and Bobs? Oh, that one's way better.
I expect every general store to be named Bits and Bobs from now on.
Yeah,
Great.
it's a
they're,
chain.
They're a franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Owned by Mr. Bits and Mr. Bobs.
I did debate making two people that run it named Bits and Bobs, but that is not the case. You guys make your way inside, and you see there is a massive Goliath, actually, that runs this store. He introduces himself, says, welcome to Bits and Bobs. My name's York. What can I get for you?
I need to sell some stuff.
What exactly are you looking to sell?
A short bow. I have so much junk in here. String. Actually, no, I need the string. Hold on. A bedroll.
Okay, normally I wouldn't purchase any weapons, but honestly, perhaps it could be used to deal with some of these infernal birds, so I'll take it.
Oh, and then, do you have any use for blink dog teeth, bandit's ears, or direct ears?
I don't know what a lot of those things are, I'm sorry. If they're bits of forest-dwelling creatures, I'm sorry, I don't really have much use for that sort of thing.
But come on, they're bits and bobs.
I only purchase things that other people would be interested in, and I can't say I've had anybody come in here looking for bits of forest creatures.
Is there any hunters? Stores, stalls, the such in this town?
I sell some hunting traps and things like that, but there are a few mercenaries and things who work here that will go and do some hunting occasionally. But I don't have a specific building for it or a guild or anything of that sort. Just whoever is looking to make some money at the time.
I'm gonna ask the party, is anyone proficient with alchemist supplies?
Tools? None. Thought I'd have
Sure do
something.
that.
Nope.
Also, he will give you 5 silver for the bedroll and 10 gold for the short.
It's under asking, but it's weight that I don't want, so...
He also has to make a profit off of it, so...
Yeah.
I'll ask him if he would be willing to sell me 10 rations for 40 silver pieces.
10 rations for 40 silver. It normally cost 50 silver, right?
Yeah.
Make me a persuasion check.
14.
It's right on the edge. I'll leave it up to your reply. I'll ask you, I need to make profit on these sorts of things. Why should I sell it to you at a discounted price? What's in it for me?
I'm buying slightly in bulk, and it's the beginning of a potentially good trade relationship.
So you're saying you'll come back and buy more later?
I don't see why not.
Alright, if this isn't the last time I see you, then you've got a deal. How about this?
Deal.
I'll sell them to you for 50 silver, but next time I see you and you come back in, I'll give you 10 silver off whatever you purchase.
Deal. Walks outside, walks back inside.
Aha!
Yeah,
Okay,
as
10
long as
rations.
it doesn't bring the total to 0 gold kind of thing, then he will take 10 silver off whatever your next purchase is.
Works for me.
So
I'll just buy rations at like his cost.
Okay, 5
yeah,
silver apiece.
I'll
So.
give
2 rations per gold.
I'll give Bram like 4 gold for myself, so he can pay for mine. So I'll take.
So 8 rations.
Yeah.
Okay.
50 silver is 5 gold.
8 rations. So Kieran, just minus that gold out of your inventory then.
Yep.
And I will buy 12 days of food, so that's 6 gold, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Man, it sucks having to buy rations. We went so long in the last campaign without having to buy any.
Because we just fucking caught giant ass dinosaurs that would feed us for like a month.
Yeah.
Thank God for luck.
Right.
I think I might buy 10 days of rations.
Should probably buy more horse feed also.
Yeah, forgot how
Major
much the
Tom,
horse.
you must feed him.
Five copper a bag. So
That's a steal of a deal.
yeah, so 1 gold piece would get you 20 bags.
Let's do that.
And also, as you kind of make your way in, he kind of like holds his hands out and he says, "Ah, another Goliath. I haven't seen one of my own kind in here for quite some time. Not since that big fella a few years back."
Hatch like looks at him. Like what?
I'm sorry, did I say something I shouldn't have? Didn't mean any offense by it. Just nice to see another of the same kin.
Did you?
He also was just kind of like staring at you, and he's like, "How did you get such a magnificent beard?"
Hatch is like playing with the ring on his finger right now. Like,
Do you still have the wig on, by the way, too?
I do still have the wig on right now.
Okay, he would comment on that as well. I haven't seen a Goliath with hair in my life. What's your secret?
This ring.
Is that right? Is it magical then?
It is in fact magic.
Well, what a delightful treat to have. I'd never thought I'd see a Goliath with a beard, let alone a full head of hair.
It's itchy. Some days I think about shaving it off.
Oh, I don't blame you. I imagine it must be fairly nice about the cool wind, keeping it off the back of your neck. If you're ever looking to get rid of it, don't hesitate to come to me. I always wondered what I'd look like with a beard, and he kind of like strokes his bald face.
50 gold.
Huh?
He like shakes his hands. Oh no, it's far too steep for my blood. I'm sorry. I'm not that curious.
No hair, no gold, eh?
Like Hatch starts sticking around his pack and pulls out like the disguise kit beard and goes and hands it to the shopkeep.
He kind of just goes, that's a good one, but I'm sorry, I couldn't be bothered to upkeep a fake beard as on top of everything else. I appreciate the offer, though.
Oh, fun and games.
I would like to ask the shopkeeper for some oil for my lantern that's hooded.
Oh, I don't know about specific hooded lantern oil, but I do have flasks of oil, if that is what you'd like.
Please.
1 silver piece per flask.
Ooh. Alright. I will take 2. Okay. Drop the coins on the table. Thank you. Do you know anything about these crows other than they're a nuisance?
Kind of just shakes his head. Not really. They don't interfere with my business much, although the squawking does get awfully annoying.
Also, I'm surprised this town's not just covered in shit.
Oh, it gets there sometimes.
And the Thatcher's wife is alone now?
Now she does, aye.
Do you know what happened to her husband and son?
Kind of just shakes his head and says, No, no one really does. She had a reward out if anybody could figure out what happened to them for quite some time, but a bunch of mercenary folk went missing going to look for them, and ever since then, I haven't really heard much about it.
Alright. Okay. Don't say anything else, I just walk out.
Okay, well, if there's
Great.
anything else I can get for you guys, don't hesitate to ask.
About the other Goliath.
Right?
Do you recall anything about his name?
Let me make an intelligence check for him. I believe you said his name was Ruger or Rugen or something along those lines. A big fella, strong even for a Goliath. He's one of our best mercenaries. Took out a couple of bears when he was out hunting for a while. Gave the tavern quite a bit of meat.
Hatch is just like shaking his head, like,
I believe last I heard of him, he was making his way up towards, what you call it? Let's see. The Verdant Expanse. Up to the northeastern, or northwestern portion of Cyrilla. I guess he had some business to take care of up there.
Did he ever state why?
Not that I can recall, unfortunately. He was a very capable man, burnt out a lot of the local jobs here that needed being done, and when there was no more for him to do, he took off in search of more work. I believe that's the last place I recall him speaking of going, but I could be mistaken.
And, again, what was the name of the place he was going?
The Verdant Expanse. It's the whole area west of the mountain range, west of the desert. Don't recall exactly what town or city or anything like that he said he was going to, just the region.
Sorry, 1 second. It's good to know. Like, Hatch is like, he just has like, as he points to his face. Have some business to settle, and points to the scar on his face.
Oh, sorry, I'm not really good with medicine and healing and that such. I don't know how to help get rid of a scar.
No, he caused it.
Oh. I won't pry too much. Don't know what you would have done to get on his bad
You know, oddly enough, it involved bears.
Oh, really? Well,
Uh-huh.
well, I wish you better luck if you come across him again. Hopefully you can give him one back then, eh? And he kind of like laughs a little bit and like goes to do the shoulder kind of nudge or whatever, or the elbow nudge, but you're on the other side of the counter, so he can't actually like reach you, so he just kind of does it to the air.
Pat's just gonna like lean over and try to do it.
You lean close so that he can nudge you with his elbow while he laughs. Says, you don't look quite as big as him, but I reckon with a bit of practice, you could give him a good run for his money.
That's what we're hoping for.
If you run into him again, tell him York said hello.
Absolutely. Name's Hatch, by the way, and Hatch holds up his hand to shake his hand.
Pleasure to meet you, Hatch. Like I already said, name's York. Gives you a big old firm handshake. He's probably a bit more lithe than you. He's very tall. He's probably taller than you, but it doesn't look like he has as much muscle. It doesn't look like he does a whole lot of fighting.
Yes. Big muscle is mine. Yeah, Hatch will buy I'll just buy that feed for my horse.
Of course, of course. For the horse, of course. Do you have somewhere to put it all? Quite heavy it is.
Hatch just holds out his arm and I can carry it.
I mean, there's going to be quite a few bags. Not sure. Weight aside, I'm not sure if that'll all quite fit.
Could I pick it up tomorrow?
Of course. I'm assuming you're not locals to Corvair, or to Pyrgos. Apologies. This is the first time I've seen you. Did you come here? I'm assuming you're buying feed. You have a horse. Do you have a carriage or something along the lines? We could always deliver it into the to the carriage while you are going about your business.
Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Hatch has the thing for a second, and he's just like, hurrying, like peeks out the door, and like hurrying runs back to the car. We're at the stable.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll be sure to get it all delivered in there, and next time you show up, it should all be in the back of your cart.
Perfect. Well, I appreciate your business. And Hatch holds out his hand again to shake hands.
Shake your hand again, and I appreciate your business. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. And Hatch is gonna begin walking out. I'll see you later.
Again, gives you a wave.
The inn, I guess. Yeah, unless someone else is buying anything else.
Nothing really. Alright, to the inn.
Okay. You guys make your way up to the inn. The inn or the tavern? The tavern is here where Zik is standing now. The inn is where you guys just came from.
Yeah, tavern.
The tavern.
I
Okay.
thought we were gonna do the tavern in the morning after everything.
Who goes to the
I thought
tavern in the
Brendan
morning?
wanted to go.
I don't know. Well, I thought we wanted to kind of like stay for the night and then deal with the shit tomorrow, but
Don't matter me. I just thought Brengarn had wanted to go to the tavern.
well, he's in the bathroom right now.
Fair enough.
I guess we'll never know.
So you guys got a few hours to kill at the very least before nighttime falls and everything. So if there's anything else you guys wanted to do, feel free, or you can just go to your rooms and wait out the rest of the evening.
Hang on, I'm sending you something. That's what Sai is doing.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do, or just retire for the evening?
No, I think we're good then.
Yeah, I think it's nothing else that we can particularly do right at this moment.
Unless we want to go talk to Crow Lady, but that's not a big deal.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow.
Move you guys into the building, so you guys are in your respective rooms. And unless anybody's doing anything for the evening, you guys can all take a rest, mark off your long rest, and roll your portents for the next day, that kind of thing.
Excuse me.
Not great, not terrible.
Hey, still use that 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, the 15 is good to use for you, and the 3 is good to use for enemies. Like, those are good rolls as far as portents are concerned.
I'm assuming it's a bug or something with D&D Beyond, but my carry weight is 64.0999999999. Okay.
Wait,
Oddly
that's
specific.
really funny.
No, that's not a bug. That's just
When I could-
your calculated carry weight.
I'm assuming it's because money, maybe?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
But still, even then, there shouldn't be that many decimal points. But whatever.
I didn't
Nope,
know it could
it's
go
not
that
the
many
weight.
decimal points.
I just added money and didn't do anything.
Oh,
So
really?
I have no idea.
Oh, because that's
I'm
your carrying
assuming-
capacity, not your like weight that you
No,
have
that's
on
weight
you.
carried.
Oh, that's weight carried. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I don't know.
I have that much shit on
Who
me.
knows?
Rations are 20 pounds of that.
Yeah, true. I guess I'm not carrying my own rations, so.
Yeah, the rations be heavy.
Yeah, some of us don't have a fucking walking dwarf to carry all your shit.
Yeah. Well.
I think he's putting them all in the bag of
complicated,
holding too, right? So that immediately negates all that weight. So
Yeah, because that no one else knows that we have yet.
Nope.
yeah, true.
How are you carrying all that shit? Don't worry about it.
What was it that he was stuffing into his bag? Oh, right, it was all the clothes. But nobody
It
was
was
in that. Nobody was in that room
Yeah.
with him, so nobody would have seen it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's been stuffing I think the ears and shit in there too, but.
All right. Well, you guys all retire to your rooms for the evening. Night eventually falls, and you guys get a nice rest in, despite the cawing of crows constantly echoing through the night outside your windows. And eventually, the sun starts to come up in the morning and fall over the town. And you guys all eventually stir awake as the heat of the sun kind of reaches through the windows and hits your beds. It's also worth noting, I guess, that the Tabaxi's husband would have brought up a cot for each of the 2 rooms you guys rented, so that you guys could have another place to sleep. Not as comfy as the beds, but at least it keeps you off the floor,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Better than the ground. Yeah.
Yep.
Because Brangarn's not here, he gets the cut.
I'll sleep in the cot. I don't care. It's smaller.
I lay on the floor.
No, I gave you the bed.
No.
Fine. So I will take the bed.
Are you still sleeping on the floor then, Hatch, or are you gonna take the cot?
I'm gonna go lay on the cot now.
Okay.
Okay.
It's probably too big for the cot anyways. Feet are like
Yeah,
hanging
it's-
off or
Yeah,
something.
like, my feet are just dangling off.
Alright. Well, what would you guys like to do in the morning?
Do we think the tavern's open yet, or if it's like, should we go talk to the crow lady first, or the Thatcher's wife? Sorry.
Yeah, we can do that. Talk to Dutch's wife.
I just feel like it probably won't be open like first thing in the morning. It's probably like open more later in the afternoon to the evening.
Yeah.
A reasonable assumption.
Okay, and what was this letter? Letter 2 again for the Pyros.
Talk to that one specific guy and give him that code phrase. just like run into him in the middle of the fucking street. They're like, "Oh, hey, we need to talk to you."
By the way,
By the way,
You guys know what he looks like?
nope.
go walk around. Cal!
Yeah.
Cal!
Probably go find the Thatcher's wife first.
Yeah.
Did they get? Sorry, I was in the bathroom. So did they give like a location of where she is, or
Yeah, she's out west.
she's out west?
So the farmhouse in the western edge of town. It's out in the middle of the cornfields.
Okay. Okay. So there. Okay.
So what I miss?
Just went to bed for the night, basically at the end.
Okay.
Now we're gonna go talk to the Thatcher's wife first before going to the tavern, just because we figured the tavern's not open yet.
Ah.
Assuming this is it?
Looks like it. Large farm-looking house out in the middle of the cornfields. Yeah, he took off out on his own. He's starting early.
Sick.
I think it's more north. Yeah, I found
Not
it.
waiting for you jabronis.
It's more north. Huge brony.
Hatch? He's dead. He's sleeping in.
Oh no. Yeah,
R.I.P.
Where the fuck are they?
he snores.
The house directly
more
west.
Go to where the fucking the horse stall is, and then go like north of the two buildings that are jutting
here.
out the side of town. It's right there.
Oh, there you are. I couldn't see your small token.
How
Mhm.
dare you?
Oh.
Alright. So, on the outskirts of Pyrgos lies a lone farmhouse in the middle of the cornfields. A ramshackle wooden fence separates it from its surrounding, and you hear the sounds of a woman crying coming from inside the structure. You also notice another large murder of crows perched on the surrounding fence and lining the roof of the building, watching you with black, beady eyes and squawking wildly as you approach.
Would I be able to use a survival check to see if they're agitated or?
Sure. Maybe a nature check. No. Yeah, you can do survival. Sure. Nature would just be more of your knowledge of crows and how they act. Survival would be, yeah, kind of reading there.
They're birds squawking.
Yeah, they've been squawking the whole time, and it doesn't really seem to change much. It's not like they weren't squawking before you showed up, and then they just started squawking as you guys got close. It's just they all just kind of are cawing, communicating to each other in their own bird language or whatever. So.
Man, like if somebody casts speak with animals, it must sound fucking awful.
Just think it's like the seagulls from Finding Nemo. Just mine.
Basically, yeah. We're all just saying corn. Corn.
Who
wants to knock on the lady's door?
I'm assuming that's the door. I don't know if the background hasn't rendered in, but when I zoom in, it's not very.
Yeah, that looks like a door to me.
No, it's just the map isn't like super high res, so it will be a little blurry as you zoom in. But
okay.
If you zoom out enough, it's hard to notice. So.
Yeah, and that's usually how I play. So I'd like to knock.
Okay. You hear the crying kind of like stop a little bit, and you're like some sniffling and sounds of movement coming from inside the house, or you hear like a lock on the door kind of like slide open, like a small chain kind of like slides across, and the door creaks open, and you see a fairly like lithe looking woman kind of looking at you from inside the building, and she kind of looks at you and kind of like looks at Sai behind you, and then kind of like looks over and sees Zick and Hatch standing off a ways and says, yes? what can I do for you?
I hear that your husband and son went missing, and then there's a band of mercenaries that went after him, and mercenaries didn't return.
Kind of like, she nods a little bit to the first part, but then just kind of says, not necessarily a band. We're all individuals. I have a bounty out for anybody that can find information as to their whereabouts. Well, at least I did. If I'm being honest, I've started to give up hope. Are you interested?
How much?
On the back.
I don't have much, as a lot of our funds go back into trying to reseed the fields and harvest our crops, but we have a modest savings of 300 gold that we are willing to give to anybody who can find information as to what happened to them.
Zick, like, runs over. Where did you see them last? Where are they going?
She says, come inside. I'll put on a pot of tea and tell you what I know. And ushers you guys inside.
We go.
So yeah, she brings you into a small kitchen. You see a very kind of basic wooden furniture. She has a small candle kind of lit on the center of the table. She goes over to a small wood-burning stove and starts heating it up as she puts on a kettle and starts to boil some water for tea. And she kind of starts to tell you, she says, well, about 3 months ago, myself, my husband Rost, and my son Yamil were having a late dinner after working out in the fields for the day. My son Yamil asked if he could take a few cobs of corn to Theron, the town lumberjack. He lives on the edge of the woods, and he's like an uncle to Yamil. He often makes small carved trinkets out of the wood that he cuts and gives them to him as toys and things like that. And she kind of gestures to a small shelf where you see like a few carved like a bear and a rabbit and like some like various kind of like wildlife that's been carved out of like a single piece of wood. Fairly well done, but nothing super insanely intricate. It was already late as we had spent a lot of the day working, and the sun had already gone down, and I didn't want him going out at night, especially since all of these crows and things. I didn't want anything to happen to him, so we told him no, and that he would have to wait until morning and bring him what leftovers we had. Well, we sent him to bed and had a small fire, and we were sitting drinking tea, and when we went to go to bed for the evening, we looked in his room and saw that his window was open and that he had snuck out. Well, Rost immediately went out to search for him, assuming that he had gone to bring this corn to Theron anyways, and that was the last I had ever seen of them. He didn't return that evening, and in the morning I went out to look for them myself, but when I got to Theron's, he said that he had not seen anybody. He didn't have anybody come to his hut. He had not heard any knocking at his door. Apparently he had never made it that far. So I did my best to search for them between Theron's house and here, and all I found was a bowl laying out in the fields with 3 salted pieces of corn in it. That was all I had. I immediately started to ask people for help. I put out the reward for any information about them. Many people have come here asking same questions that you are, and many people have gone out in search of them. Not everyone disappears, but a large portion of them have. So people began to worry and panic, and eventually people stopped showing up. I would be remiss to give you the same warning. I cannot guarantee that whatever it is that is doing this is safe. You could very well be the same as all the others, and this will be the last I ever see of you.
Sorry, where did you say Theron's hut was?
Just to the northwest of here. If you follow the border of the forest,
yeah.
there's a small trail that leads off into the woods. His hut and his workshop are out there.
I'd like to start ritually casting detect magic. Well, continues talking.
Okay.
Would she know any because I know crows are they're signs of bad omens, but did all these crows start appearing after they went missing, or they started appearing before?
They've been here for a while.
Like I said, the crows have been here for a couple years now. They started out in smaller numbers. There was not nearly this many initially, but every day there appears to be more and more. They eat a lot of our corn, and I worry come next harvest they'll eat the seeds straight out of the ground, and I won't have another harvest. I don't know if I can do this without Rost and Yamil. They did a lot of the work themselves, and I'm just one person.
I wonder if all the people that are disappearing are being turned into crows.
Not a bad idea.
You said you found his bowl of food in the cornfield?
Yes, about partway between our house and Theron's.
Wild thought. There's a crop circle.
Yeah.
So I've spent a lot of my days in the fields, and I haven't seen anything of the such. So,
Did you wander the fields during the day or at night?
during the day.
Did you ever go out at night?
She shakes her head and says, as far as I can tell, the people who go out during the day, during the nighttime, are the ones that go missing.
Well, lads, looks like we gotta go missing.
Yep. Well then.
Yeah.
So I'm getting Children of the Corn vibes.
I was like, oh, this fucking cornfield, crows everywhere.
The kettle starts to whistle, and she kind of takes it off the stove and pours your cup of tea, and kind of slides them all over to you.
Good tea.
So I just kind of leaves it as is. She doesn't drink any of it.
I guess Brandgarden would take a whiff of the tea, you know how you sample alcohol, you swirl it and then you sniff it.
Yep.
And everything. He does that before, and then he's gonna see if he can detect any type of herbs or anything.
I mean, there's most certainly herbs in it because there's tea leaves and stuff.
Like poison.
Do you have an ability that lets you do that? Or?
Anything funky.
I was gonna see if I can nature check the smell, see if it smells off or.
Sure. I mean, you can make me a nature check,
It's not good, but it is a nature check.
I mean, it just smells like tea. Nothing that immediately sticks out at you.
Okay.
Yep.
I think
you also see she pours herself a cup as well, right? And she starts drinking it too.
From the same pot.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's just because Brandgarden didn't prepare the food. That's why he's a little hesitant.
Yep. No, understandable. As far as being worried about poisons or anything like that, it doesn't look like she kind of has just a bunch of cups on a platter that she brought out, and she kind of filled them all and just let you guys take from the center platter, and then she just grabs whatever's left. So it's not like she slides you a specific cup kind of thing, and you drink from these ones and I drink from this one. She's just putting out tea.
Yeah. So I just still doesn't drink. Just no, thank you.
Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, it's not the best tea you've ever had, but I mean, it's tea. It tastes fine.
Yeah. better than water that we've been drinking. You know, warm water
Yeah, exactly.
through our travels.
Also, welcome back, Nathan. You are
So
currently
sleep.
sleeping in the back of the carriage that is stationed in the stables. So
He's taking a nappy.
you're sleeping in your box.
And this
Cat
town
nap.
is absolutely covered with crows.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is Percy gonna be okay with all these birds?
So you can also catch
Wide-eyed.
you can
wide
also
looking
catch
at
him up on everything when you meet up with him again. So
Yeah. I just like the idea we're all doing this. We're like in this lady's side. We go, "Fuck! We left Percy in the back of the car."
Oh shit!
yeah, he
I
was
knew we were
like
forgetting something.
he was underneath all the bags of feed and stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's probably how you wake up. You're like sleeping in the back of the carriage. All of a sudden, you feel like something slam on top of you as this large Goliath you don't recognize throws a bag of horse feed into the back of the carriage. you like startle
Just wins
awake.
the shit out of him.
Yeah, you scare the shit out of this Goliath. He drops like another bag that he was carrying. He goes, oh my god, I didn't expect anyone else to be in here. What happened to all your friends?
I don't fucking know. I just woke up. Where am I?
You're in Pyrgos. Do you not know how you got here? Were you kidnapped? Were the people...
No, I wasn't kidnapped. I
Now.
was traveling with a group and I was asleep. I don't know where they went.
Goliath, a small lizardy man, an
Yeah,
awfully eerily pale woman, and a short dwarven fellow.
Yeah, those are my people.
Oh, well, that's good. Good to hear that
I'm
you.
average size.
It's good to hear that you weren't kidnapped. I began to worry there for a second. Last I saw them, I think they were headed out to the northwest, out into the cornfields. I don't exactly recall what they were doing, but that's the last I saw them walking.
Thank you for the information.
Of course. Sorry about throwing the bag of feed on your head. I didn't realize anyone was in here.
That's all. It's all good. Can I inspect my box to make sure that the box wasn't damaged?
It's like one side's like a little folded in, but you kind of like
Asking the
pop it back
important
out a little bit, and it seems fine. No permanent damage.
All right. If the box was damaged, I might have been a little upset.
Smite.
I would have spread some religion.
What happened to bits and bobs? He's now bits and pieces.
Funny pun.
Okay, so they went the northwest.
Yeah, he points you out that direction.
Alright.
He's very accurate, to be honest. in that
I can tell
pointing.
you their exact location down to the square.
Well, he probably
Just
saw
down
you
to the
guys
5 foot
walking, like,
radius.
he probably saw you guys leaving in the morning, because, like, he wouldn't have gone to deliver your feed, like, the night that you bought it. He probably had things to do, was probably closing up shop, so...
Morning chores.
Yeah, morning chores, he does his deliveries, and he probably saw you guys making your way out towards there, so... He just points you in the direction.
Fair.
And yeah, they're currently all inside of the building, so you wouldn't see any of them at the moment. But unless there was anything else you guys wanted to ask her, when you guys leave, you'll run into your feline friend.
Not wandered the corn at night.
Yeah. Oh, did my
We
detect
don't.
magic pop off?
Yeah, eventually 10 minutes goes by while you guys are finishing your tea, and your detect magic goes off. Nothing in the immediate 30 feet area pings magical.
None of the like carved wooden figures.
They just seem to be knickknacks and trinkets.
How about any of the crows? I want to get close enough to a crow.
Yeah, there's a bunch on the fence outside, so you go like run outside to the fence and kind of get within 30 feet of them, and no, they just appear to be regular crows. You also see a familiar face walking in from the near the center of the city.
runs outside. Hey, Percy, runs to the cross.
Don't mind me.
You should probably go head out towards the cornfield. Just kind of do like a cursory glance at where they disappeared. See if anything pings before that wears off.
Yeah, I'll start walking towards walk through the field a bit, and then kind of start walking towards the hut in the northwest.
Woodcarver's hut or woodcutter?
Assume woodcutter.
Yeah.
I'll go with Vic and ask him what the fuck has happened. I was sleeping.
You guys can move your tokens wherever you want to go, so that I know where you're going.
The lighting is kind of fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's
You gotta,
yeah.
go in the boxes.
Well, yeah, you can, because that's where all the corn is situated. So it blocks your vision if you're on the other side of it, and then once you push your way into the corn, then you can't see outside of it anymore, because all you can see is corn. But you can kind of see at least around your immediate area. So it doesn't. It specifically shouldn't be restricting your movement, because you can push through the fields of corn. You just can't see anything while you're doing it. So.
How tall is the corn at this point?
Probably like.
Is it taller than Hatch, or can you see over it?
It would probably be taller than Hatch still. I don't know exactly how tall corn gets, but it's getting to the point where like harvest is coming up. I'd say probably 8 feet or so.
Okay.
Quick ping Travis.
He could give a good jump, and well, he doesn't harvest
over
corn,
it.
I don't think. But yeah, if he gave like a good leap,
no,
he could
he
see
doesn't.
over
He
it for a
does
brief
bees.
moment. So. And canola.
I'll just tell.
I do think when we explore this place, we should probably have some sort of like tie ourselves together or something, because I can imagine getting lost in the cornfields can be very easy, especially at night.
So Zik, while you guys are out and you're kind of walking around, you walk past here, and just to your right, a little ways in between one of the rows of corn, you see a scarecrow that's like out, has both of its arms kind of outstretched, and is positioned out into the middle of the field, and you get a magical ping from it.
What? Any school or? If not a big deal, because I know
would say
it's always gonna be an yes, I could ask
conjuration.
that. Hopefully someone knows what that means, because I don't.
Make things out of things.
Summonings.
Yeah, something not good, I assumed.
Yeah.
Okay, I will note that, and I will continue. Percy, get your ass over here.
I don't
Don't
know
leave me
where the
alone.
hell you went.
I'm right here.
Your token's really small. It's hard to see. I did drag you right to where the scarecrow was, so that he didn't see your token move. You just kind of disappeared.
Okay, I'll just warn Percy, be like, I wouldn't touch the scarecrow for now, and I'll just continue up the path
I
towards the
wouldn't touch it.
Woodcutters.
Can I also get both Percy and Zik to make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh boy.
Man.
One of you surely did those. Okay, you're both decent at those.
Okay.
20
Continue.
and 16. Okay. Would I know that something tried to affect me? Or...
No.
No? Okay. So just keep walking towards the woodshed. I'll just explain to Percy that the house we were talking at, her kids disappeared. Kid and husband, there's a bunch of crows, very mysterious. We came to this city, Pygoros? I think it's pronounced?
Fire
like that?
ghosts.
Pygoros. Because one of the letters told us to, and that's pretty much all that's happened. Other than that, he hasn't missed much.
Oh yeah.
So as you're also walking past here, you see there's another scarecrow in this section of corn to your east here, and you get another ping of magic from that one as well. Same thing.
Fucking hell. Okay.
I like it.
It's scarecrows. Magically
Yeah, it's a
enchanted.
scare. Not really with conjuration magic.
Anything going off at the woodcutters?
So you make your way. Let me scroll down. So a lone shack rests on the border of the forest. Tree stumps litter the ground, and a small workshop sits on the northern side of the Nothing immediately pings magic.
Okay. I say we just go back, get Hatch and Kieran, and discuss these.
Hatch and Kieran.
Yeah, like Rowan.
Sorry. Hatch and Sai.
There you go. Like, I got so off guard with that. I was like, wait, what?
that did feel really weird, yeah.
Yeah.
One fantasy name and one IRL name.
Here, where are we going?
Like, it's in the scarecrows.
It's in the what? It's in the what?
The scarecrows. They're magic. Conservation.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Burn them? Kind of
I never-
shrugs.
We should
Point to
go-
Hatch's beard. Conjuration.
Here's his hair.
We know it is, buddy. Anyway.
I mean, if I can identify it, I just have to touch it, so we have to be prepared for whatever
What
that might
happened?
bring. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so I have that neat little thing I can do where I can cast a ritual spell once a day with a normal casting time. As a ritual, basically. So like I get it instantly. So I won't have to just touch it for 10 minutes.
That could make a difference. I would
Yeah,
suggest
yeah.
we do that.
I also
So
treat
far-
like identify rituals and stuff like that. Same thing with when you identified the like the liquid that was on Kalia's lips or whatever. You spend 10 minutes doing the ritual and then you touch it once and it does the spell. You don't have to touch it for
Yeah.
the entire 10 minutes. It's you preparing the runes and the glyphs,
Still.
making the etchings, that kind of thing, whatever your ritual
Yeah.
performs, and then you cast the spell at its normal casting time.
Yeah. Still. Don't want to be near this thing more than I have to be.
I recommend we do a quick run around the cornfields to see if there are any other scarecrows, because we found two and both were magic, so that could play into
Alright.
something.
Yeah, we kind of should know how many of these
yeah.
things are.
I guess we'll just start by going south first.
Yeah.
If you want, we can just expedite this as I can just tell you how many you find throughout the fields. So you find.
Are any of them child-sized?
Oh no. It's a good question. It's a little fucked up.
You find a total of 17 of these scarecrows. All
Oh
of
my
them ping
God.
conjuration magic. And no,
All
none of them are
same
none of
size,
them are
or-
child-sized. They all look
Okay.
pretty much exactly identical. Also,
Maybe we should...
Brangarn, can I get you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
just turns into a flock of crows. No!
Call me Itachi.
Do I have to make one as well or no?
Just Brangarn.
Don't give
so-
them...
So before I do that, I'm gonna use my psionic knack. Or bolstered knack. When your non-psionic training fails you, your psionic power can help you. If you fail an ability check using a skill or a tool. Oh, it's a skill.
It's not an ability check.
Sorry.
The saving throw.
I turn it into a 15.
There you go.
Okay, so 17 total.
Yes.
Continue.
+2.
Should we maybe talk to the lady about the scarecrows first? See if she
Yeah,
knows
kinda see if she-
anything?
If she made them or someone like gave them to her or they just
Yeah.
like appeared. Like,
Yeah.
I come to the door and I go, start knocking a little bit harder.
ma'am,
Ma'am, ma'am.
Ma'am, ma'am.
The door eventually opens again. You see her standing there, looking like almost like kind of like worried at the panicked knocking. She's, yes. Did you find something?
Potentially.
Your scarecrows?
Yes.
Where'd you get
Uh,
them?
Yeah,
Yo,
where'd you get 'em?
bro.
Well, Rost made it. What do you mean them?
Ooh.
My husband.
Well, there's...
Oh. Huh.
Your husband made the scarecrows. Are they a new
He made
creation?
the
Have you had
scarecrow.
them a while? Wait, what?
I,
Oh,
I
fuck.
tapped. I
Wait,
tapped
wait.
Sai on the shoulder.
Yes.
Shut them.
Okay.
So you said,
Questioned
wait,
it.
you made one scarecrow?
I think so.
Just
He
general-
may have made another one. The fields are fairly large, not like they've been much
Just
good.
a-
But
Will you excuse
just
us for a
general-
second? Group huddle. Group
Yeah.
huddle. Group huddle.
Like Hatch very visibly pulls out his great axe, like just like holding onto it.
Just a general question before you close the door. How many scarecrows do you think you have? Just a ballpark. I just want to just make sure we're not like thinking anything's gonna jump out at us at night. Haha.
it's been some weeks since I've been out there. But last I recall, there was, I think, one on the southwestern portion of the fields, and there might have been another one to the
Oh,
northeast.
boy.
Hatch
Okay.
just like ripping
Okay.
that hatch, like the great axe with like all of his might right now.
Just we got this. Just close the door.
Yeah, I'd suggest we don't scare this poor lady.
Yeah, no,
Some of this to
we
ourselves.
have an idea of where to go from here, but trust us, just stay inside for a bit. Like,
I
Are we
will.
literally
Don't
murdering
worry.
scarecrows this session?
I don't think we should murder them per se, because they might have people
missing people.
trapped in them somehow.
Do you think we should ask her how many people's has gone looking for her
Yeah.
son, husband?
That's probably a good question. Where?
Just before you go back inside, how many people had gone looking for them? We just want to see how many people we have to look for. in
Ballpark,
general.
whatever that means.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. I use sayings and I don't realize that probably does not work in a fantasy setting, huh?
Rough estimate.
Yeah.
Rough estimate, yeah. That's
Well,
probably a
you
better
know,
expression.
Corvair does have a putt-putt golf course, so I mean, it's not completely out of the question.
Wait, it does?
Yeah, actually,
awesome.
it actually does. Yeah, I think you guys walked past it a couple times, but I don't think you spent enough time around there for me to let you know about it. But yeah, I mean, I think
awesome.
Sai would probably know about it at the very least. I don't know if Brangarn has any interest
Yeah,
in those
so it
sort of
makes
things, but yeah, it's just on the northern edge of the
I like-
river that flows through the city. You can actually see it on the map and stuff.
Fucking awesome.
I like using Sai going, yeah, like ballpark. What does that mean? You know, like putt-putt. What?
What are these words you keep saying?
Do you have a rough estimate, putt-putt?
She likes
But yeah, she
like rough estimate.
she
how many-
says it's hard for me to remember exactly. Initially, there was quite a few that came. The 300 gold reward brought quite a bit of attention, but as they started to go missing, less and less people would show up. Eventually, just people who came to town that would hear about it would come and look. As far as I can tell at the moment, maybe 24.
Oh God, Ken.
Alright,
I
so
have
more-
heard of
okay.
other missing people, though. People that weren't necessarily mercenaries or people that were looking for this sort of thing, but just people who went missing in general. It could be related.
How many of
Okay,
those?
I can't say for sure. I don't know exactly who all's missing. I don't spend a whole lot of time out and about since
I think
the incident.
I think we can assume not everyone got turned into a scarecrow, but 17 is still
Or-
a good fucking chunk of.
Yeah, or it just might be completely unrelated. Like,
They could have
like,
also been
like, would
turned
I be
into
able to
crows
guess-
with how many there are?
yeah, would I be able to guess with like
That was the initial
info
thought,
of
yeah.
them being conjuration magic? If it's like they got turned into them, or if it's just like they're fucking creatures, I guess.
I'd say,
like, made of something.
as far as the magic aspect is concerned, you don't really know. The amount doesn't line up at the very least. If everyone was turned into a scarecrow, you would know there would probably be more scarecrows than this. So.
Yeah. Okay.
I hate this. Okay.
Thank you for your time, ma'am.
Thank you for your time.
Of course, be careful.
Rebuttal.
Yeah.
We sure will be.
Bye.
Hey, group
How
huddle.
mad? Yeah, I turned to Zach. I'm like, how mad do you think she would be if we just burned down half the cornfield?
Probably pretty, seeing
Arson?
as she's already
Arson,
Yeah.
say less.
poor.
We are.
Yeah.
I say we go to a
Yeah.
scarecrow.
It's like her
and,
only
like,
source of income and the source of food for a lot of the town.
Yeah.
So like, you'd probably piss off
But-
more people than just her.
This
The
is
whole
This is
town.
true.
I say we go
Mm.
touch a scarecrow and maybe like try and like open one up gently to see if we can find anything
Dissect it?
inside the scarecrow.
Not to mention, I'm
Hey.
pretty sure
Bad
burning a
idea.
food source of a town is considered a war crime. So like,
True, I suppose. Well, I'm saying I'm not saying like
Let's go.
intentionally burn just the corn. I'm saying if like we burn a scarecrow and it catches the field on fire, how pissed would she be?
right.
Extremely.
Extremely.
Hatch,
Okay.
can you make
So
me a,
caution.
Hatch, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, okay.
In a
Caution
lot
is our
of
friend
like
here.
medieval and ancient times, anything to do with fire was like a death penalty. Like if you caught shit on fire,
fair.
you're straight to death because like no real good firefighting.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's true.
The
I
bucket
mean, we got
brigade isn't good.
No.
magic though.
I'm afraid of what's gonna happen next.
Nothing happens. Continue.
Mm-hmm.
You say that.
Anyway,
I don't believe you.
Is that better or worse?
at
What
all,
did you want to happen?
it's gonna
Alright,
happen
well,
later. How about that?
let's just
surprise
grab
to
one of the
later.
things and go from there.
Yeah, we'll go to the nearest one and first we'll
This one.
cast Identify.
Yeah. I would rather just take it out of the ground and bring it out into the open, but I feel like it's
So,
not gonna be an
From
option.
there, you can see there's one off to your left in the middle of these rows of corn, and there's also one off to your right over in these rows of corn.
And like that one specifically pinged magic for you, yeah, the one that was
All,
like, over
all
here.
of them
I
did.
think they.
I think you probably
Yeah.
would have
All
had
of
to
them did? Okay.
recast Detect Magic while you were running around the cornfields looking, just because it would
Okay.
take you some time to walk through there, but you are easily able to sit down for 10 minutes, ritual cast it again, and continue walking. So,
Just imagining
Yeah,
the
'cause I think it only
faces we're all
lasts 10
making of
minutes.
just like, oh no.
Part of me
Alright.
really wants to throw a dagger at it.
Yeah. I mean,
I could care
Yeah.
less if there's people in there. Like,
alright, it's a little far. I mean, granted, I did. Yeah,
what? A
never
little
mind.
far?
Yeah,
You wanted
never
to burn their
mind.
fucking food source.
Well, no, it was.
You
I'm
are
saying
essentially
if I
killing
had
an
to
entire
defend
town.
myself, if I
I
had
don't
to
wanna
defend
hear it.
myself and it caught on fire, it wouldn't be intentional. I'm just saying it might
How
be a
persuasive are
possibility.
you? Probably not.
Eh.
It was. I did an oopsie poopsies. I'm sorry. I burnt down your food supply. Like,
I would
Sorry, I
try
went
and
down your
help.
cornfields.
I don't know.
Okay, so we'll go to the one to our left.
direct west.
Get ready to do your identify shit, and I suggest everyone else maybe hold an action For
Yeah.
if- something bad happens. I don't know.
I'll get my religion ready.
I'll
I'll
just
do my prep work for my ritual and then
I'll just draw a little
Get ready
X.
to
keep
just,
doing
like,
chill
run,
touch
touch it.
over and over.
yeah.
I'll prep one of my new daggers.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. Start
I
heading
think
a little
I-
closer to it, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, that's within range. I'm good.
Copy it and put it.
Yeah,
I
I've
need to
got
get right
120
next to
feet
it,
too,
though.
Hatch,
I have
perhaps.
to get right fucking next to him.
Same.
Hatch, perhaps head off the far west side. So we got it kind of surrounded.
Part of me is thinking like, oh, the corn's gonna come alive like the from Adventure Time when they're playing that card game.
Surely.
I've looped the pig.
Yeah.
That would also destroy the cornfields, which would be a war crime.
We don't need two of those.
Okay, so
And it's a checklist anyway.
Alright, I will prep my.
Percy, you
ritual
hold
and
one
start running.
side. Hatch, you hold the other. Sai goes in. Zick and Brangar will, and I will stay back.
I'm gonna get fucking snatched. I'm calling this now.
bye forever.
I'm
Yeah,
actually
actually,
gonna like put my religion away, and I'm gonna follow Sai up, and I'm just gonna hold an action to like pull her away if something bad starts to happen.
That's a good idea.
Appreciate that.
I'll
That's a better
be in
plan.
front.
Actually. Okay. say
To
yes.
reach in between his legs and just like
Okay.
touch.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
whoa.
Alright. I'll use my fancy dancy awaken spellbook to cast identify on the thing.
Okay.
And I'll just touch its leg.
Okay.
It's just a scarecrow.
Can you also make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
I sure can. Saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Well, it's not good.
Bye.
Yeah.
So you cast the spell and you reach out and you touch it. You get a sense, because I'm not sure exactly how this would work as far as identify is concerned.
It doesn't tell about curses, I know that.
Yeah. This is something that was created by another entity. It serves some other sort of purpose, but you're not able to identify exactly what that purpose is. So you reach out and you kind of like touch its chest or whatever. You can feel there's kind of like a structure inside of it that is used to support like where the torso would be, kind of, so that it's like filled out a little bit, so it looks a little bit more like a person or something. And you hear a voice you've not heard since you were maybe, I don't know, 6, 7 years old. All it says is, "My little flower, help me." And you look up and it looks like the scarecrow is looking at you, and then it turns into ash and just drifts up into the sky.
Oh, fuck.
Sai's like very visibly shaking at that. And she like kind of
And
pulls her
that would
hand away really
probably be my
quickly.
cue to pull you away.
Yeah, she like, cause I don't think any of you heard that. It was only her, right?
I would say everyone else heard it too.
Oh, okay.
It was
Yeah,
very
she is
quiet
not-
and very faint, but you did hear it.
Oh.
She's like her hand is still very shaky and stuff, and she kind of kneels down to where the ash is and just kind of like scoops some of
It
it up.
drifted up into the sky, and there's no remnants of
Oh,
where it
up
was.
into the sky. No remnants. Ooh. Oh boy.
Oh, that
Huh.
ain't good.
That's not good at all. Just like, I'm trying to think of how she would react to this. That's... Only one person has ever called me that in my entire life. So... That's not good. I don't know how to help them, though. I don't know if I want to help them. She kind of like starts like backing up a little bit into Percy. She's like, I don't want to be here anymore.
That's cool.
Okay. So looks very upset. Her like ears are like down more than usual. She's not looking at anyone. She's like kind of holding her one hand against her chest a little bit.
What did
Well, that
this
was
that-
house do to deserve this? Like, this seems
Huh?
like high. I said, what did this town do to deserve this? Because this seems like pretty high magic or curse or something. Like,
Yeah,
can't just be random. Like,
I would say with your knowledge of the arcane, that's justified.
Yeah.
This is usually not caused by
Well-
just no random reason. There would have to be something that would spark something that would be up of this level.
I have a working theory, but I'm not ready to say it yet, just because if I'm wrong, I don't want to cause more issues, I suppose. But that was my dad's voice.
oh,
Yeah, the one who put me in my predicament. So
is your dad dead?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since I was like 14. When
Hatch.
he
Like Hatch reaches down and just like puts one hand on Sai's head.
Yeah. She looks very sad. Like she's like borderline about to start crying. Like but she's kind of continues. She's like, he's the one that put me in all my debt. He stole from Chapman's shop, and my aunt and uncle then doubled that debt over the course of the next decade. So I don't know. The only memories I have of him are the good ones from when I was really young, and then the bad ones from when I was around 14. So I don't really. Part of me wants to help him because, you know, he's my dad, but the other part is it's the man who kind of screwed me over, so I'm a little conflicted right now.
That's fair.
Well, you can always just be better.
Better.
Keep good,
I
scrub.
suppose.
Mhm. You don't
I don't know.
have to.
And I'm just also concerned because the past couple days, I don't know if the rest of you have picked up on it, but something's looking for me. And I'm a little scared, truthfully.
Can't have you. You have a debt.
Yeah, I do. But I suppose we deal with this first.
Zick,
Think we
can
should
you
talk
make me
to
another
the wife
wisdom
again.
saving throw, please?
Yes. Please don't roll another one.
No, this is Zick.
That's not a one. I was sick.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Oh
You go.
man.
Roll better than me.
Better.
Whoa.
Your curse rubbed off on me, woman.
I don't know.
Okay, continue.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
This is
Can I turn it
I don't-
into a 3? So I have a 6?
If you'd like to,
And
yeah.
It's not a nat 1? I will do that. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but
Okay,
I don't
noted.
think it will.
it's not a nat 1, so I'll take that.
This is true. Fair enough.
Huh.
Yeah. But the only information I got out of that thing is that it's basically controlled by something else and for some purpose, but I wasn't able to track whatever that is down or who it was.
I think we should talk to the wife again. Maybe she knows if anyone's been hung lately in the town or run out or.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
It might explain the
above
crows
ridiculous.
too. I mean, if whatever made those things can make those things, this might be a reason for the crows as well.
Yeah.
Scarecrows. Crows.
Just
Scary.
it's like a blight almost. And
I guess we'll go knock on her door again.
Okay. You hear like the clinking of
A
dishes.
little bit less panicky.
Eventually the door opens again and you see your face kind of reappear in the doorway. Yes,
Couple more questions.
of course.
Has anybody been hung in the town or run out of town, or has your husband
and even
wronged
dead of sorts.
anybody in debt? Thing of the like.
Anyone shunned?
She kind of
Any
like
sort of
thinks for a
vendettas.
moment and says, we don't usually have a death sentence or anything here. Usually if some sort of crime is committed, they're simply exiled from the town. The last time somebody
Yeah.
died was not intentional. Was over a decade ago. We inherited this farm from a man named William, He was the one who ran it before us, and there was, as far as I can remember from the stories at least, there was a drought that kind of came through. Everything was incredibly hot, and the soil was very dry, and harvest was incredibly low that year, and the townspeople blamed William for this. And as punishment, they took him out to the big oak tree where people used to worship Sylvanus, and they tied him up to it for 3 days. They didn't mean to kill him or anything. It was just supposed to be a punishment for not being able to provide for the town. However, they found that when they went out on the second day to bring him food and water, he had been, for lack of a better word, devoured by crows.
Where is
Ha!
this oak tree?
Far northwest of town, all the way up in the forest, a few hundred feet through the
Okay.
trees.
Pretty recognizable tree.
Yes, it's very difficult to miss.
Okay. No one else has been exiled or anything else since then. Just Will,
She
William.
shakes her head. We didn't. They didn't even
No
mean to
spooky
kill
lizards?
him. It was just supposed to be a punishment. They planned to bring him food and water and make sure he was all right. But since then, they've been hesitant to dole out any punishments as extreme, and have since basically gotten rid of the concept.
Did he have any family in town, or was it just him?
Not that I know of. He employed a few people to work for him to help with the farm, but with the drought and everything, he couldn't really afford to keep any more people, and as far as I know, he was the only one at the time. This was over 10 years ago,
Thank
so
you.
I'm not 100% sure.
Fair enough. Okay. Thank you very much, I guess. That will hopefully be the last time we bother you for today at least.
Just don't
I like the
hesitate to
pacing
come
and
back,
forth
right?
with your
Just like, I don't want to be here.
I will be
So
right back, sorry.
She just kind of like just says like it's no bother. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask. I will do whatever I can to help find out what happened to my son and husband. Also, I'm just realizing I don't think I ever actually introduced myself. My name is Amelia.
Hi, I'm Zick, and this is... They're behind your house, but those are my friends. Brang, Percy, Sai, Hatch.
It is a
have another
pleasure.
one,
It
but
is a
he's
pleasure to meet you
off
all.
singing, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. Thank you for looking into this for me.
Of course, of course. Goodbye.
She closes the door once
I
more.
just tell everyone, we gotta go to this fucking oak tree. They fucking strung the guy up, got eaten to death by crows. So I don't know. See if maybe there's something carved.
Something
Yeah, carved into the tree, buried underneath where he was tied up, or I don't know, something like that.
I should have also asked whether if they like buried his body somewhere.
God damn it.
Knock, knock, knock,
knock. So sorry, forgot
opens
to ask
the door
one important
again.
thing.
I knew it wouldn't be the
Where did
last
they
time.
bury his body?
Well, I'm not 100% sure,
what's
actually.
Do you know anybody that might know?
I can't remember who was in charge during the time. It was quite a while ago.
Their record hall?
Sorry?
Is there like a place that keeps records?
We don't really have like a mayor or anything like that. It is mostly just town meetings, that kind of thing.
Okay. Again, thank you. Sorry for bothering you.
Of course, no problem.
Okay.
To the death tree.
I'm gonna say we'll go to the death tree. If we can't find anything, we'll go walk around and question people to see if anyone knows where he was buried.
The
And then
death
maybe hit
tree.
the tavern later tonight.
Lit.
I guess we'll start making our way northwest to this unmissable oak tree.
The death tree.
Death
Death
tree.
tree.
It's a northwest or northeast?
It's the northwest.
Northwest.
Northwest. Okay.
I feel like it's right here.
Probably. I can't see shit. My mouse is being funky now.
Because this is like the camp. Zick didn't detect any magic.
It's the lumberjack's house.
Oh. You literally cannot miss it.
Yeah.
No. I had to zoom out and see it. So.
Yeah, I see it, I see it. Just northwest, follow the forest ranges.
Looks like to be on top of like a small hill, so like it kind of overshadows the town.
It's not on a hill or anything like that. The terrain around here is fairly flat. It's right near the coast, so if anything, it gets more elevated east of town because that's when you start getting into the next mountain range. So.
I think Hatch is lost.
Top left corner.
I'm back.
Wherever Justin went. So yeah,
You
Zick
got it.
just straight like west if you zoom out.
He's with you guys now. He's found you.
Okay.
Alright, let's start moving our way up.
Percy, can you make me another wisdom
This is
saving
arrow
throw?
key
please?
movement time.
Oh, thick.
Goddamn.
Okay.
Nice.
I made crash here right away. There it is.
And it's gone.
Yeah, apologies. I will attempt to avoid maps this large in the future.
That's okay.
Yeah, fuck them.
Well, I've never had any issues on my end, so like I'm like, oh yeah, it seems to work, and then you guys are like, I keep crashing. I'm like, okay, well, noted. For future, I guess. So, I had no way.
Good. Like
no way of
I'm
knowing.
monitoring like the resources, and like my PC's not going over 75%, so I don't know what's
Weird.
happening.
Oh,
Yeah.
It honestly
Could be a Chrome.
Yeah.
Like I said, try it in
Yeah, try it in
Firefox.
Firefox
Firefox
next time.
seems to work way better for me, so I use Chrome for everything else except Roll20 now. I've just exclusively been using Firefox. You'll have to re-download Beyond 20, but other than that, it's fine.
Yeah. It's just I use Optiva and not Optiva. That's
Opera.
yeah. Optiva's a ATM software.
Oh, it's your job coming into.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's my job. Yeah, Opera.
So, you get up to here. An immense oak tree occupies the center of this large clearing. Despite the greenery of the surrounding trees, the branches of this oak are devoid of leaves. Large branches stretching out above the canopy like claws. Its massive trunk supported by a wide mess of twisting and interlocking roots that burrow deep into the earth. Dozens and dozens of crows amass in the tree's branches, cawing at you as if you were intruding on their territory. Save for their constant squawking, the forest is quiet here, and the wind stands still.
One question. Just
you-
saying.
Don't like this.
You also notice, buried in the trunk of the tree, is a woodcutter's axe.
Oh.
Does it look like
buried in it
rusty
as
and
in-
old? Sorry.
Not really. It looks fairly recent. It's like it buried is in the sense
Buried
of
as in,
like
like,
a swing was taken off to the side and like the blade end
Okay.
is in the bark, and then it's just kind of like stuck there.
Ah, well.
Zik, any magical things happening here?
Yeah, I'll immediately start casting detect magic. Sai, you might want to as well, just so we can cover more area.
So I was still out of it a little bit, truthfully.
If not,
It's
then
just-
that's fine.
Yeah. It's just sad right now.
Yeah, nobody touch anything yet until we.
I still like this town is like, I wonder where all these crows came from, and don't question the fact that, yeah, this one guy got eaten by crows a couple years back.
It was over 10 years ago, right?
I suppose, yeah. Still
Yeah.
worth looking into.
Spites is a hell of a thing.
That's why we get
Right.
paid the big bucks.
So
Sorry
you
to be the
cast
big one.
detect magic, and
Uh-huh.
there does not seem to be any magical sources nearby.
Okay.
Do you have
Uh,
detect traps in that spell book?
I definitely don't.
I don't.
Okay, hold on. Detect magic. Can permeate most barriers, but is blocked by a foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So if something is buried deeper than 3 feet, not gonna know it's there.
Yeah. I feel like we might have to go talk to Mr. Woodcutter and figure out why there's an axe buried in his tree.
Mm-hmm. Could just visually inspect the tree and the ground, see if there's like any like freshly churned up dirt, anything carved into the tree, any like
Sure, make me a
roots
perception
with
check.
maybe something hidden under them.
Perception or investigation.
Somebody want to assist me?
I'll help you out with that.
Okay. Perception or investigation, you said?
Yep.
I'm better at investigation, so that's what I'll roll. You can roll whatever. Do you want me to roll,
I'm
Sai,
not-
or are you gonna roll first?
Yeah, go for it.
Come on. Ugh, 14.
You give a
Only
look
we have
around the area.
dragons.
If only.
It seems like, so you notice two things. One, you see like a very, very old, like covered in like kind of like mold and moss, like a rope that was tied around the trunk of this tree. It looks like it's been there for years and years and years, and is nearly
like 10 years and years.
yeah, roughly. But yeah, it's tied around the trunk. It's not like a noose hanging from the branches or anything like that.
Yeah.
You also notice that the bark around where the axe is like swollen and like almost like misshapen in comparison to the rest of the tree.
Like magic or like
So you cast detect magic, and there was no magical pings or anything.
yeah, I'm trying to think what you mean by swollen.
Like almost
Should we
looks like it
pull away so the-
bubbled or something like that. Like there's kind of like these like bulbous kind of like portions of wood, or like almost like a bunch of like tree knots or something. I guess I could like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
maybe try and
tumors.
pull the axe out. It's cooked twins.
Somebody strong, if you would kindly
Hatch.
remove said axe. Hatch, get the axe.
Please.
Thumbs up. He's gonna start going to get the axe.
You go up. There's no strength check needed with you. You're easily able to kind of like put your foot on the base of the roots and kind of like pull on it, and it like pries free. You see like the wedged mark inside the trunk where the axe was sitting, and on the inside of it is bark.
Like the outside of a tree bark kind of thing? Or?
Yep. Exactly.
Does it look
Oh.
like the bark on the outside of the tree just got pushed in, or that bark has since grown?
Looks like a bark has since grown.
Okay, so this axe has been here for a while then.
Still in good condition.
Yeah.
Yeah, the axe is in good condition. It doesn't look rusted or anything. The handle doesn't look like it's seen much wear or tear. Like, the axe itself looks fairly recent.
But it didn't ping magical.
So wait, the axe looks fairly recent, but there's bark on the inside?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And it didn't ping magical.
And it didn't ping magic.
Should we maybe try like scraping off one of these bulbous growths or something?
That's what
See.
I'm thinking about, like, cause that's weird.
Yeah, that's fucked up. We either do that first or go talk to the woodcutter first and see if he recognizes this axe or knows anything about it.
Like, I'm tempted to like hack at the tree again, just one hit and see what happens.
I think that's
'Cause
a
that-
good idea.
Because that just doesn't make any sense.
I back
there's
up a little bit.
Yeah, because like, yeah, I'm taking the woodcutter's axe and I'm gonna chop near, but not in the same place as
Try and get one
where
of the
we pulled it
bulbs.
out. Yeah.
'Kay.
I'll do that.
Okay, you kind of reel back and you take one big swing into the axe, or into the tree, sorry, and you feel like a splatter on your face, and you kind of like wipe at it, and you see there's red, and as you look, you see blood starts to pour out from the wound underneath the tree. It suddenly kind of starts to like clot and bubble over and crest into new bark.
Tree's evil.
Hatch just turns around with the most like, what the fuck face you've ever seen.
Yeah, trees don't do that.
It's a blood
Okay.
bark.
Hatch, you
What
also hear a voice, a familiar voice to you. It sounds angry, and it just says, "You'll never be a warrior like me."
Oh, motherfucker.
Trauma dumping day.
You see it, like, Hatch's hand visibly is like gripping the woodcutter's axe.
Oh,
and
come on.
He's gonna fucking throw it straight back into the tree.
No, we need that.
Like into the oak tree, or just like into the forest?
Yeah, into the tree that he just hacked at.
Okay, you pull it back out, and you see like blood start to like pour out of the wound, and it does the similar thing where it like bubbles up and then turns over and kind of like clots into new bark. And yeah, you immediately just swing it right back in. Same thing happens. You hear this loud crack of the wood as it kind of like splinters as the axe hits it. You're spattered with more blood from the hit, and more blood starts to protrude from the wound as it again starts to almost like bubble and boil and crest over into fresh new bark.
Mhm.
Ping is magic. That's so fucking bizarre.
Yeah, Hatch is gonna throw the axe straight back in the ground and start walking away. Like, just past everyone and just go straight into the trees.
Kind of needed that. Okay.
The axe is in the ground. If you want to grab it, grab it. He's walking away.
Oh, okay. I think you said you threw it into the tree again. It's like,
No,
I
yeah, he
can't
threw
get
it
that
into the
out anymore.
tree, took it back out, and threw it on the ground.
Okay, fair enough.
I assume the liquid that came out of the tree didn't ping magic.
Nope.
Okay.
The fuck?
I guess we'll go talk to the woodcutter then.
I'm kind of curious. I want to try something.
Okay.
with the tree. I'd like to throw one of my psychic blades at it.
It's just same idea as like throwing a dagger or something, right?
Yeah, it's same properties, but instead of like piercing damage, it's psychic damage.
I imagine it deals wounds similar, or is that the whole point of that thing? Is
No,
that
it doesn't. It doesn't do any physical damage.
Okay, and then the blade disappears, right?
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, you throw it forward. You see it like sink into the tree, and then it disappears, and you just see flat bark remaining. No blood pours out, nothing like that. Can you make me another wisdom saving throw, please, though, Brinko?
Yes, I can. Wisdom saving. 9.
Okay.
Did the crows react to it anyway? Like when Hatch was hacking at it?
They just seem to be watching you guys. They're continually cawing at you. I would say, like, yeah, this time it almost doesn't require a check. This time they're almost like flapping their wings. Like, it seems like you're encroaching, like if you were to get too close to, like, a bird's nest or something like that. They're almost like trying to, like,
gotcha.
they're like flapping their wings like you're intruding on their domain.
Gotcha.
And speak with animals would probably be fairly useful right now.
Yeah.
Kieran, don't you have Wither and Bloom?
I do. But yeah, it kills anything. It's a 10-foot radius though. The sphere, and it non-magical vegetation in the area withers.
The rope that's tied around the base of the tree, can I like try pulling some off, or is it like...
You like give it a slight
a tree
tug, and
throw.
it just like immediately like snaps and comes loose. Like there was almost like no structural integrity to it left whatsoever.
And I assume where it was wrapped around is just bark underneath?
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't look like it was tight enough that like the tree was pressing against it. Like it was kind of like laying slack or kind of like around the roots almost.
Oh, okay.
Like it was tied around the tree, and then it's kind of, as you can assume, it once tied poor William to this tree, and the body is no longer there, and the extra slack kind of causes it to just kind of like sag down.
Okay. Well, go talk to the woodcutter, I guess, unless someone else has another idea
No,
about this tree.
I got nothing.
Can I use my divine sense to cast detect good and evil?
Ooh,
Sure.
so-
Can you link that for me?
That's a feature that doesn't really get used.
Right?
You get an overwhelming sense of an undead presence coming from the tree.
From the tree itself?
Yep.
Okay. Good fucking call, Nathan.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like how it's like the powerful good rings like heaven music in your ears, or like a noxious odor. I just imagine it's fucking like heavy metal. Just like
So
in your fucking
sorry,
ears.
I stopped reading at a certain point because I forgot that you know the type thing. You can also detect that whatever this presence is a fiend.
Ooh.
Some sort of devil or demon.
The creatures, the night stalkers or shadow stalkers, whatever the fuck they're called, were those fiends, are we thinking? Like, is this maybe the same?
From what I remember, they're from the Shadowfell. They're like crawler
Okay,
things.
so they'd
They're
be
not
different
really.
then.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone's definitely like cursed or hexed this tree or did some type of
Cursed
I
it.
imagine
devil
like
voodoo.
it's probably a safe guess that with his dying breath, the dude hexes the fucking town, right? Like.
Okay, so we should go talk to the woodcutter and find where he's
Yeah.
I
buried.
made a deal with the
Yeah.
devil or something.
Yeah.
With a patron, yeah.
Okay. Let's go down to the woodcutters then. Start there.
All these trees look the same,
Someone grab the
except
axe.
for that one.
Except for that one, yeah.
Wait. Before we leave, I'd like to just take the axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we see the woodcutter outside, or?
Nope. You just see, I'll give you the rough description again. A lone shack rests on the border of the forest. Tree stumps litter the ground, and a small workshop sits on the northern side of the clearing.
I
check
knocked the
one.
last time.
So the southern building here is what looks like the house, and then the northern building is more of like a kind of like a T-shaped, almost like tent-like kind of building that would be the workshop. You can see there's like windows on the outside. You can see through. There looks to be like workbenches and kind of like carpenter's tools, that kind of thing, littering around.
We don't see him in there, no.
No. You also don't hear anything. There's no visible or audible sound of anybody around here. So.
I mean, if he's a woodcutter, would he go off into the woods to do his thing, or?
I think I have the thing that he used. I have his tool.
Yeah.
Knock on the door of his house.
You knock. And you kind of hear it echo around through the silence. And you wait a minute, 2 minutes. Doesn't seem to be any response.
Do we
Check
Push
the-
open that
ourselves?
door.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, check to see if the door's locked.
It is in fact locked.
It is. Well, okay. You
Your
got
boy,
that
your
fancy
boy's got
key.
this.
I was gonna say, dwarf, get your shady ass over here.
I was like, you have that key though, right? Like,
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's-
Brangar just looks sadly at the ground as he has his thieves' tools out.
it's like I got okay. No, it's not a one-time use. It's just it's stuck in the door until you relock it, and the original like closes.
Yeah,
or
you have to
something.
you have to reclose it and then
Oh.
relock it, and then it can come back out. But until then, it is stuck in the lock.
I use my newly acquired skeleton key that I didn't forget about.
So it just looks like a like it has like the handle of the key it made out of bone, but like on the end it's just like a straight kind of like rod almost, and you stick it into the door and you see like the bone start to like grow and splinter almost into like teeth as you
Gross.
hear like the pins of the lock
Ugh.
start to like click open, and then you turn it and the door creaks open.
Sick.
So yeah,
Brangar, you wanna take a peek?
No, you can. You're the one who opened it.
Hatch, my friend.
Like,
Me
Ash
standing
Because
said,
you didn't
over
want to
it.
do it, you know, the right
He's-
way. You had to cheat.
Hey, just because you can't pick locks like me, brother.
Hatch is
Brother,
just
you're
over-
cheating.
Hatch is standing away for like pretty good distance away from you, so
Hatch!
Ash said,
Mm.
I need
Oh,
you to
like,
well,
you see
face.
his head turn. Like he's still very visibly pissed off.
I need you to face tank something. Come here.
I got something for you to break.
Yeah.
Pulls
Just,
out it. He's gonna pull out his two hand axes.
Just poke your head inside. Tell us what you see.
This side?
Down south.
Okay.
What
What did you want him to do again?
Just poke your head inside the door. See what you see.
All right, he's gonna poke his head inside the door.
yeah, give a perception check. Please. Do you have dark vision? No, right?
No, I'm the only one that doesn't have dark
Okay,
vision.
make me a perception check with
Damn it.
disadvantage.
Consistently.
Hey, I
We
need
love
you to
it.
face take something. Anyway, you can't see anything inside the room.
You can't see that trap that's been armed.
Hey.
Nice.
It's a good thing it's daytime, huh?
Yeah, at least I
yeah,
can see
the,
outside.
the,
And
the,
he-
s-
and
the
he probably has
sunlight,
windows.
yeah, the sunlight coming through the windows gives you a little bit of aid as you can kind of like look inside the interior of the building. You see a small kitchen and a small living room. There is a single door that leads to what you can assume is like a bedroom. You see like a little wood burning stove made of cast iron that has a small pipe that kind of extends up through the thatch roof and out into the exterior. You don't immediately see anything or anybody around. It looks like there's no one here. You do, however, notice what looks like feathers littering the floor of the building.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Black feathers?
Everything's in grayscale at the moment because he doesn't have
Oh,
an immediate
yeah.
source of light, but he can at least make
Yeah.
out the shape.
That's
Shall we?
just me IRL.
Yeah.
And in game.
What color feathers are there?
Yes.
Dark.
They're like gray, I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna let Hatch is gonna like tilt his head over to Percy and like nod in like kind of like basically point with his head like inside.
Like you can come in, kind of gesture.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. They'll
Well
make our
then.
way in, I guess.
You guys all make your way inside. You see a similar thing that Hatch seen. Well, what looks to be like a very small and like no bigger than it needs to be kind of home. The small kitchen, a small kind of dining area, and a single room that disappears off into like a bedroom.
I'll go and check the bedroom.
I'll light a
Does
torch
it
while he does that.
look like the feathers on the ground? Does it look like something was like dragged, or is it like a clear line from like one area to another, or are they just like all over the place?
They're kind of just all over the place. If you want to make me a perception or investigation check to see if you can find anything else,
Sure
you're more than
can.
welcome.
Perception.
And Percy, you're gonna go over and check the back room. The door doesn't appear to be
God
locked
damn
or
it, it's a
anything.
14.
You kind of creak it open. The bed looks made. There's like a small like oil lantern kind of sitting on the side table that is not lit. You don't see anybody inside.
Are there any feathers in there?
Nope.
I'll check under the bed for monsters.
There's a big demon. No.
Ah!
Found you. But no, it doesn't
I
look
knew
like
they
there's
were
anything.
real.
It looks fairly abandoned. You see like a pair of kind of like leather boots that are sitting near the end of the bed. Other than that, you kind of like check the wardrobe. You see there's like a variety of different clothes. But
Is like all the furniture like fairly dusty and everything? Does it look like it hasn't
nope.
been cleaned in quite
Nope.
some time?
It doesn't look like it's like long abandoned or anything. It just like looks like a house that there's nobody in.
It's a variety of different clothes, like
Like
different
kind of
sizes,
like
different-
not necessarily different sizes. They look like they're all meant for the same person. But you see like there's like some like
Some
leather
are
vests, some like kind of like white undershirts, trousers, belts, that kind of thing.
Whoever occupies it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like they have
When I
more
light
than
my-
a single shirt and single pair of pants.
Fair enough.
Those are his church clothes.
Yeah.
When I light my torch, I assume the feathers are crow feathers, or black at least.
They do in fact look like crow feathers.
Okay, who's good at looking at stuff and around?
Clearly not me.
I don't know, but I can give them guidance.
Okay, well,
Because like I can do an investigation check and then I get an additional D4 on it.
I've got decent investigation, but not
Yeah.
potentially as good as a D4.
Yeah.
I got a -1.
I have a +3.
Me too.
Oh, and I have a +1 plus a D4.
So that could potentially be better.
Yeah.
Okay, either me or Sai will assist you in searching around.
You can go for it.
I'll give you a good pat on the back.
We're dumping
So you're
everything
gonna-
into this.
Nice.
You're burning
Okay,
your
and
once a day
then
pat on the back.
I'm just looking. I just have to go to my racial features. So I'll roll that first and then roll the investigation. Or I think it might do it right off the hop. Yeah, it does. Okay. So 7. 11, so that'd be 15.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't roll the d4. It just says +1 d4. Wait, does
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
7 + 1 + 3.
Yeah, well, if you hover over the number, so
8,
Yeah,
9,
it
10,
added the
11.
d4.
Oh, it added the d4.
Yeah. So like when I roll in D&D
Oh,
Beyond,
plus the
it
guidance.
shows
Sorry,
me rolling
that's
initiative.
that's where you got the extra
Yeah,
4
so
from.
15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, where are you getting 15? It's 11. I already added the d4, but yeah, the guidance. Okay. So yeah, 15, you give a look around. Other than like the feathers, you don't notice anything extra. I will say what you can notice is that when you got here, the doors were locked. The like the pipe from the stove oven that goes out into the roof doesn't look like it would be big enough that like a crow or anything could come through it. All the windows were closed. It doesn't look like there was any way in or out of the building.
That's fucked. They're werecrows.
They're weird. So they change during the day.
Or
Let
at
me use
night.
my divine sense again.
Okay. You do not get anything. Or what's the radius of it?
Yeah.
How long does divine sense last though?
60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet. Okay.
That's
Not
not
good.
behind total cover.
I'll throw detect magic out as well, just to be thorough.
Yeah, you also do not get any sort of magical auras in the vicinity.
I'll run up to the work shed as well. Just check that.
Okay, same thing.
Okay. Do we want to wait around to see if the woodcutter comes back? Like, what are...
You want to be in his house.
Well, we won't be in the house. We'll close the door and...
Again,
Could
you want to
we
be near his
assume
house when the
that
sun
axe
sets.
was probably his that was in the tree?
I will say with your guys'
Yeah.
perception investigation checks, the amount of time you're spending here looking around, you do not see any sort of woodcutting axe around. So.
I assume there's
So that's
also crows
probably
outside.
his axe.
Yeah. There are crows pretty
And
much
I don't
everywhere.
know of a woodcutter that would leave his
Mhm.
That's
axe.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I took from the tree.
Oh, what are we thinking?
My guess
Look
is
at
like
Snitched.
he was chopping that tree, something happened, or he was chopping the tree, saw the blood, freaked out, ran home. Something happened when he got home, and then poofed into a crow.
Mm,
Like it's
So we're
kind
not
of the line.
thinking he's a bad actor in this situation. You're thinking he might be a victim?
Potentially.
Okay.
do
I
we
was
think that
thinking more along than a bad
maybe
actor.
because yeah, well, I'm also thinking maybe like he might have known something and not really knowing what else to do, kind of hacked at the tree in retaliation almost, and then got punished for it.
But then how come
Yeah.
Hatch didn't, like...
That
We don't know
so
yet.
yeah, because it
That's what I'm
hasn't
saying.
became nighttime.
Hatch and Brangarn both attacked the tree.
Yeah.
True.
The
Also,
the
on
way
an
the tree
unrelated
is,
I didn't
subject.
see any blood or anything.
On an unrelated subject, Percy, can you make me another wisdom saving throw?
Unrelated, yeah.
really
yeah.
want to get him. Yeah.
Oof.
We're gonna
There you go.
near nighttime, aren't we?
Okay. We could go into town and see if we can find someone who knows where he was buried.
Yeah. Away from the spooky corn for it? Yes, please.
Turns out that's their fertilizer.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we will all exit. We'll close the doors how everything was. The bedroom door or whatnot, close the front door, lock it. I'll take my skeleton key.
Yeah.
And I guess we,
Wait for nightfall.
does anybody know the alarm spell?
I do.
He
Can
does, so.
you, does it have a range? Like, can you put it across the threshold of his door? So that
Double
way if he
check.
comes back.
You can set alarm against an unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, a window, or area within range with no larger than 20-foot cube till the spell ends. I gotta close my roll. A tiny or large creature touches or enters a warded area. when you cast the spell, you can disengage. Won't set off the alarm. You choose whether the alarm is mental or audible. The mental alarm alerts you of a ping in your mind if you are within 1 mile of the
Okay.
ward.
I think we should do that.
How many mile? Kieran, how many feet are in a mile?
1,000.
Yeah, a mile would easily
5,280.
cover all of Pyrgos.
Okay, okay.
5280. Or 5 tomatoes.
Okay.
That's how you remember it.
Or you could
So-
just use a normal measuring system, but you know.
Yay!
I digress.
Not my choice. Not my choice. Apparently, imperials. Alright.
Just had to be different.
I still like the fact that it was like in the 50s or something. We were gonna switch over, and then like nationalism kind of kicked in because of the World War II, which was in this fucking what year was World War II?
45 it ended.
45. Okay. So yeah, around that time it kind of kicked in, and we're like, no, fucking America, bro, and we just didn't do it.
Like how there's like 2 countries that use it. It's like America and like Sierra Leone or
Yeah,
Liberia
it's
or
the most
some shit.
random place. No,
It's like,
it is the
cool.
rest of the world who is wrong. Yeah.
So like
Okay.
before you lock the door and everything, like I'm just gonna set it up to like be like a bell for a shopkeep kind of thing.
In your head, right?
Yeah, in my head, and then it sets off an audible alarm within 60 feet.
But we don't
No,
want it to
you
be
can
an audible
choose
alarm.
whether you want it to be audible or mental.
We don't want him to know. We just want you to know.
It just tells you the 2 different radiuses for depending on which one you choose. If you choose a mental
Oh,
alarm,
gotcha.
it alerts you within a mile.
Yeah,
If you
mental
choose an
alarm.
audible alarm, it rings the bell for 10 seconds
Mhm.
within 60 feet.
So
Okay.
do we
Yeah.
think
If
it's
you
gonna
if you do
come
the
after the
mental
axe,
one,
or
then
whatever this is, do we think it's gonna come after the axe or after us? Because we were.
I'm not keeping the axe. I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving it at the woodcutter's hut.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is why do we think it would come back to the woodcutter's hut and not come after the people that have been actively fucking around?
Well, that's just like a just in case. Like if someone comes, like if who
suppose,
knows
yeah.
the woodcutter comes back. I don't know. He might be dead. He might be not. I don't know.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and probably say he ain't coming back anytime soon.
I would suggest we take the axe with us because if whatever's gonna happen, at least it'll come to us maybe. Like I mean, this is what we kind of want. Like
Zick, you and I are bunking together, so
if we do it overnight, I suggest we all stay in one room.
I kind of feel bad putting the tavern people or the innkeepers at risk though.
True.
we'll give him a little bit of extra cash.
So we could
Why
camp
don't we just-
outside for the night.
Yeah, why don't we just bunker down here?
Walk to town for supper. Walk back before
Yeah, before night
dusk.
falls.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that
See
way
if
we
we
don't
can
put
find out
anyone
where he's
at
buried
risk.
before then.
Mhm.
I'd suggest
Or
we bring
any
the axe with
information
us.
about 'em. Okay.
I'll carry it even. I'll put it in my backpack.
You're gonna carry the big ass fucking woodcutter axe?
Someone
Yeah.
has to.
so you could fit like the head in the backpack, but the handle will like stick
Yeah, the
out
handle will
the
stick out.
thing a bunch. Yeah, it's
To pick
It's
up
comical.
Just pick up the handle.
Yeah.
It's a kobold on a stick.
Okay, grab the axe, lock the door, cast the alarm.
Yeah, and let's go to town and try and find any more information out.
Yeah, so we can find out where this bastard is buried.
yep, sounds good.
Or
I'm waiting to be transferred to another map. It's all on the same map.
yep, same.
Gotta move
Same
yourself.
Oh,
Oh,
think
what?
I'm gonna crash again. Yep, there it is.
I'll move your token in the meantime.
Thank you, God.
I just crashed again.
I haven't
Is
crashed yet. It's just
Nathan's
like,
crashing too.
I
Oh
have
my
crashed.
God.
What building are we going to?
I would
Tavern?
say
yet
the
to be determined.
tavern, yeah. Maybe the
Wanna
best
go to
place for
tavern?
gossip and
What time of day is it?
We'll say with the amount of investigating you guys have done, it's coming up on noon-ish. A little bit.
Yeah, it's probably open. Go find out, I guess.
Well, they serve food too, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the stable hand recommended going there for
Salted
hungry
pork?
and stuff. Salted pork, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Where
Let's
the
go there.
boots is this tavern?
it's the
in the middle
big
of town
building to
square.
the left here. A large building
Basically
with
right by the end.
a large building with fog glass windows sits directly across from the town well. The sign hanging out front has a man on a gallows holding a mug of ale with a noose around his neck. The text below it reads, "The Last Drop." The melodic voice of a woman singing can be heard coming from within.
In we go.
Yep.
So make your way inside. It doesn't look like there is a whole lot of people around. You can see a few what look to be like sailors that like maybe decided to take the day off or something that are sitting around at some tables kind of drinking by themselves. You see a fairly muscular dwarven man with a kind of dark ginger beard and kind of braided back hair kind of standing behind the bar that's putting away some dishes and things like that. And over in the corner, you see two women. They are both Tritons. They kind of have a bluish tinge to their skin with kind of like webbed, almost like fish-like ears. One is quite a bit older, and one is fairly young, looking to be a mother and daughter. The mother has kind of dark blue hair, and the daughter has almost like a seafoam green kind of to her hair. And the mother is currently playing a harp, or a small hand harp, and they are both singing along as they play a song, which I will play for you now.
When feels like calm and wind stands still, run home, run home. As the crows make night of the fading sun, hide now, hide now. The trees do bow as if they weep. Stay down, stay down. Though its light beckons forth, a melody calls out. Too late, too late.
Bro, what?
Spooky as fuck.
So what were the
Mm-mm.
lyrics? It was like when the crows like circle the sun or something. Hide when the trees start to bow like they're weeping. Fucking stay low. Like
Nothing good.
nothing good.
The trees are alive.
Yeah, I suddenly don't want to go out at night.
Percy, do the thing. The
That makes
detect.
sense.
Yes.
Wait, he has a limited number of them though.
How many times a day can you do
I
that?
So
think-
you can use it 2 more times per long rest.
There you go. There's the lyrics. You use your divine sense, and you do not get any pings.
I feel like we should probably ask them some questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess if we're out in the woods and we hear a melody, it's too late.
always plug our
There-
ears.
Therefore, it could be too late already.
It says something about the light beckoning forth, though.
The fading sun, so it'll be like at dusk or at night.
Yeah.
Dusk or dawn.
I imagine the crows
Oh,
make
dusk.
night of the fading sun is them all fucking flying into the air.
Blocking
Yeah.
out the sun.
Yeah.
How's the wind looking?
Yeah.
Real still for some
There has
reason.
not been wind since you guys showed up.
Oh god damn it!
On a port town, that's not super.
That's probably why the fog's just hanging out.
Huh. Everyone just start blowing really hard.
So I start casting gust,
Yeah.
It only goes
and you
up
get a
little
gust,
bit,
and
just
you
a
get a
little bit.
gust.
That'd
Yeah.
be crazy, Sai, if you casted Gust and it did nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes no wind.
Oh, that would be scary. Do it. See what happens.
I would say probably save the spell slot, but.
I mean, Gust is a cantrip, so.
Oh, is it? Oh, then fucking start gusting, goddammit.
Gust start gusting!
Start blowing them raspberries.
I can just, like,
Outside, of course.
talk. Yeah. I'll figure that out later. Let's go talk to the Triton ladies.
Hold on.
Be like,
They currently, it looks like they're
Would you like
taking a
that
break.
song?
They've finished their song. You can see she has like her harp case is like open, sitting down in front of them. You can see like there's like a few copper and silver pieces in it, and they've currently taken a break now that they've finished their song. And the older woman looks to be drinking like an ale, but the younger girl looks like she has maybe like juice or just water or something.
little juice box. Oh.
Apple blood.
I'll
Yeah.
throw silver in their case. Maybe that'll grease the wheels a little bit.
You immediately get her attention, and she says, "Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoyed our song." What do you say, Tabitha?
could
And
say that.
the younger girl kind of like looks up at you and says, "Thank you," and takes another drink.
Oh. Does it
Weird.
have a name?
No, it's strange that you asked that. I guess I've never really thought to put a name on it. It's just a piece that we wrote ourselves.
Why did you write
Based
it?
on.
She says, "Have you not been outside?"
I mean,
Touche,
we have,
touche.
but Not
No.
not for too long, I suppose.
Been outside hatch.
Mm-mm.
But I don't think
Yes.
Do we have an inside hatch?
Jesus Christ.
Can we insight these people?
What
I can
do you
insight.
want to insight?
I want to talk to them. Yeah, talk to them.
You think they're? You want to
first.
see if they're lying to
Fine,
you
fine.
about writing the song? Like, what are you trying to? It's not just. Can I roll an insight check? Oh yeah, here's all of their deepest, darkest secrets. Like,
Of course.
Yeah.
not quite how insight works. But
Continue.
that'd be more of like a detect
Second up.
thoughts. It feels like, but
Yeah.
I have a lot to insight.
Yeah. We can't say we've been in town for too long, so haven't seen a lot of the things you've mentioned.
well, if I can make any recommendation, it would not to be go outside during the night. It's not safe for anyone.
Why?
People have been going missing.
But why?
I mean, you said that you wrote it yourselves, but have you seen all these things happen?
Not firsthand necessarily, but I mean, the wind never lied as calm on Pyrgos as it did after people started disappearing. The crows have never been more prevalent since people started disappearing. If you've seen the
Did they
the
start this?
great oak tree of Sylvanas to the northwest, its boughs no longer contain fresh green leaves as they once did. There's some sort of evil that lies upon the town, and it appears that people have only been going missing at night, so I would highly recommend not to go outdoors during the late hours of the night.
I'm curious what you mean by the light. That was the line that really piqued my interest, I suppose. The light beckons forth.
Some people have said that they've seen a light moving out in the fields at nighttime. They've heard voices of either lost loved ones or people that they miss calling out to them. And anybody
Dear
who's
crows.
gone to investigate these things have never returned. As many people have decided that as long as we stay inside during the night and as long as we don't anger whatever it is doing this, that hopefully everything will be okay.
Have you heard of Will the farmer that was punished many years ago?
She kind of nods. And says, I think many people have tried to forget that incident, but can't say for sure that it
Fair.
has completely made its way out of people's minds. Just something that they would rather not remember.
Do you happen to know where his poor soul was buried?
She kind of like thinks for a moment. Not that I can think of. As far as I remember, nobody ever took his body anywhere.
It's
Just
just
left it at the tree.
That's as far as I know.
Like Hatcher's like, huh? Hmm.
You okay?
When did people start disappearing?
Mm,
Time frame wise.
well, the most notable that people remember is the Thatcher's disappearance, as they were quite vital to the town's survival, and their disappearance raised quite a state of alarm. But as people began to talk about it more and more, they realized there was disappearances going on even before that. People that didn't make as much of an impact on the community, things like that. A lot of adventurers and other groups that came by that were looking to do small jobs here and there. A lot of people assumed they just left Pyre Ghosts, but as more and more people start disappearing, you can't help but wonder if the same fate caught up to them.
I'm curious. You said it's the tree's Sylvanas. Is there like a druid's guild around?
She shakes her head and says, no, it was simply the largest tree around for many years. Farmers and herbalists and things of the such began to go to it to offer praise to Sylvanas the Oak Father. Used its beauty as a symbol that he was watching over them. They would pray for bountiful harvests and good weather, things like that. Since the incident since the lack of greenery on the tree, people have stopped going there. A few people that have gone missing, so people stopped giving praise to it, and it's kind of since been forgotten about. Now, if people wish to offer praise to Sylvanas, they usually just go to the communal temple out on the water to the southeast. That is also where people offer praise to many other gods. It is not a building dedicated to one deity in particular, but
Probably
But
should
there
have
are-
mentioned that we were at the tree then.
But there are people that still pray to Sylvanas. He hasn't been like
yes, of course.
Forgotten.
okay.
Do
I'm
people
pretty
worship
sure
Tempest here?
Pretty sure the Thatchers still give praise to Sylvanas. She thinks. She says, "I can't remember anybody that would praise Tempest. We are not much of a combatant town. There are those who give thanks and praise to Valkyr, though, hoping a lot of the fishermen will offer him offerings of whether it be copper or herbs or flowers, things of the such, in the hopes that they have a safe voyage and catch many fish, things like that."
Is there a
You
town?
should worship Tempest.
Is there a town bard or storyteller?
She
feel like
kind of
that's
awkwardly looks around, says, "Well, that would be me, I
Besides you.
suppose."
Okay.
The name is
Who's the
Veronica.
oldest person here?
Veronica Resla. And this is my daughter Tabitha. And she kind of like waves a little bit while she's like sipping at her juice.
Do you know who was in charge that, sent William to the tree?
She kind of like, gives like almost like an uncomfortable laughter and says, there was no one person in particular that was responsible for it. It was vaguely remember the day. There was a large mob of people. Many were upset that they could not provide for him the city any longer. He was supposed to be in charge of providing food for the citizens of Pyrgos, and looking back on it, I feel like it was obvious that it wasn't his fault. There was a horrible drought. It was difficult to grow anything. Anyone would have had a difficult time with it. But people's stomachs were empty, they were hungry, they were angry, and they decided to take out their anger on the person they felt was the most responsible. Honestly, it feels like a tragedy. I do not think he deserved what came of him, and they never intended to kill him, but obviously Sylvanas had other plans, I suppose.
Do you know who was the person that found him dead? For peoples?
I can't recall exactly.
This is a couple.
I imagine whoever went out to the tree to offer prayer next probably found him. Or no, she thinks about it a little bit more and says, no, it would have been whoever decided to bring, whoever was set in charge of bringing him food the next day. They intended to bring him food and water each day so that he didn't starve or dehydrate or anything like that. It was simply meant to spend 3 days out there in almost a form of temporary exile, to think about what he had done, that sort of thing.
And who was said person in charge of this? Do you know?
She shrugs. I don't know. It was 10 years ago. Don't know exactly who it
Fair.
was.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
Huh.
Probably ask about what's his face. Also, the
Woodcutter?
thing we came here to do. Yeah. Do you know the barkeep? What's his name? Rotmus. Yeah, I have a couple questions for him as well.
Yeah, that's him over there behind the bar. She kind of points over to the dwarven man, the ginger beard and kind of braided back hair.
Dwarf to dwarf.
Alright. Well, thank you for the information.
Of course. They as you guys kind of leave, they start to play a different song, not near as eerie and uncomfortable as the first, a little bit more comfortable to try and kind of lighten the mood, and it's mostly taken over by Veronica, the mother, but her daughter Tabitha offers a slight little bit of vocals and singing here and there to kind of try and attempt to enhance the song. So.
Well, to Rotmus.
It's your time to shine, dwarf.
I remember you tell him the key phrase to find solace in the night.
Find solace in the night.
Any information about what happened to Herbert Woodsworth?
Yeah, go up to the chair, or like the bar stool over there, and take a seat and. Kind
Hi, lad. What can I get for you?
Aye, just something that can put hair on your chest. For
Mug of ale,
for-
then? And he kind of starts to pour out a mug and smacks it down on the bar, slides it over to you. It's fairly full. It doesn't look like he skimps or anything like that. Nice froth to the top of it.
Nice.
I just says, that'll be 4 copper pieces.
I give him a silver.
Oh, big spender then. Would you like another?
No, it's just to find solace in the night.
Like stops for a moment, kind of looks at you. It's "Aye, lad, I think you're a bit too late."
Too late. What do you mean?
It's, your boss hasn't been here in quite some time. A few months, if I do recall.
Few months. I just got his note not too long ago.
I blame the messenger then.
Yeah.
Hope you didn't shoot
Don't you
him.
wish you could shoot him sometimes?
He like he had poured out another mug that he was gonna hand to you, assuming that you were wanting to pay for 2, and he just starts drinking it himself.
No, valid. He's valid. I'm assuming the boss just skipped town then?
I believe so. Him and the rest of his men stayed for quite some time, about 6 months, I think, but they haven't been here for quite a while. Can't recall exactly where they said they were going.
Probably out west. Would be my best guess.
I don't know. I only know what he told me.
Which one?
Yeah, which was...
Well, just where to send people if they're supposed to arrange for a meeting. Hasn't had any guests, though, for some time. Didn't expect to hear anybody else come in with that.
Ugh. Once again, messenger was late. Spent too much time in Corvair.
Well, if you want, you can go
was a
check
meeting
over.
place.
Say, if you want, you can go check the house on the far east of the woods. One's positioned out front of a big rock. Is where y'all were supposed to meet him. Maybe he left a sign for you or some sort of message. Then you never know.
My boss does like me just to chase everything.
Don't they all?
All over this bloody continent.
It's not a bad place.
Tells me to go to Corvair. Tells me to sit and wait, and then I get a message. It's 2 months late.
Kind of laughs
Here
a
I
little
am,
bit.
still chasing him.
He says, well, sorry that there's nothing else I can do for you, but here. And he hands you a loaf of fairly freshly baked bread. He just says, on the house.
Oh, oh, lovely. Just start devouring it.
Says, if you want some cheese
like
to go
home.
with it, it'll cost you extra.
Cheese me, cheese me, my man.
Right, that'd be 1 silver. Actually, you paid.
All
Wait,
right,
did you
worth
pay
it.
him a silver for the mug, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
as I put the silver coin in, or I place the silver coin down, I also said the phrase.
Gotcha. So yeah, so he says it'll be another silver for the hunk of cheese.
Oh, it's worth it.
And it's fairly big. Like you could cut off a few slices to put between the bread to make a
It's
fairly
a cheese wheel from Skyrim.
kind of it's like a wedge of it basically. But you could cut off a few
Oh, cheese
slices
wedge.
to
Okay.
like fit into the sound and into the bread to make like kind of like a cheese sandwich.
Yeah, on top
It's
of
still
the bread,
warm
yeah.
enough that when you cut it open, it
Yeah.
kind of like melts a little bit, and you could still have a little bit of cheese left over as well. So.
Oh. Bran has just died.
Says, you think that's good? You should try the salted pork.
Alright, you twisted my rubber arm. How much?
3 silver pieces. I promise you it's worth every silver.
Alright, here you go.
Hand him that, and he kind of, just be a moment, and he kind of goes off to the back, and you can hear some like pots and pans clattering around, and the inevitable kind of like smack and sizzle of like the fatty meat kind of on a hot skillet. And he starts to cook up your meal.
Oh, the aroma.
Yeah, it smells very good. And after a few moments, he brings out a small wooden plate that has a fairly like decent sized piece of pork on it. You can the salt on it is big enough that you can actually like see the crystallized kind of chunks.
Oh, it's flaky
and
salt.
yeah, it's he pushes it in front of you, and yeah, it smells delectable.
Then harvesting the. I'm assuming it's salt water surrounding us all around,
Yeah, it's the ocean.
like the continent.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm assuming they have like salt sections where they harvest it, so it's like that big, chunky, very crystalline.
Yep.
Sea salt. Oh.
Yeah, and he says the pork comes straight from our ranch up to the northeast as well. Freshly, locally sourced and grown, or raised, I suppose you could say.
Like I take a bite into it.
Yeah, it's juicy.
My
You can
boss
feel
will-
some of it
Yeah.
run down your beard, and it is delectable.
I will take note of his tavern, and I will pass that off to one of the head chefs I know.
Did you say that to him?
Yes.
He says, "Oh, well, I very much so appreciate it, but Pyrgos, in fact, is my home, and I wouldn't want to leave."
Oh no, they'll come here. They'll come here and ask for the recipe, and
Oh.
then they'll want to add it to their menu.
Oh, well, it is a pleasure to be so widely known, then. I would very much appreciate it, thank you.
And I'm just devouring my food. I recommend the party try it.
Yeah, as I say, everyone else can smell the meat, too, now that it's been brought out as well. And probably can't help after just having
Like,
rations and dirt for the last few days.
Yeah.
Save for whenever people caught anything, the hunting traps, you were able to have some meat then. But it was not salted and not near as flavorful as this appears to be, so...
Good shifts, huh? Kind of looks at him.
On my house on the 3 silver.
Yeah, 3
What,
silver
a
for a
dwarf
piece
can't
of
have
salted
fine
pork.
taste? What are you, a racist?
Yeah. I'll have
She
some.
just raises an eyebrow.
Hatch looks directly at Brandguard.
Yeah, like.
Hey, Simmer
what the
here.
fuck?
It's different. It's different.
Yeah. Even
We had
though-
wars over this. We had wars
Mhm.
over this, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you should eat it with your spoon. I bet it would make it taste better.
Hatch, like, damn well
Don't do that
knows
to him.
that, like, it won't make it taste better, but it's like the idea of it's really funny.
Don't do that to him. It's already been a rough day.
Brandgarden must have napped
Accidentally
now after
take
that
some
meal.
of the plate with it.
Just
So, like, does he
a
take a bite out of the
plastic-
plate, then sticks to his mouth to make it mush?
Did you buy any salted pork, Hatch? I think Percy and Brangarn is the only ones that have got
No,
some
he's
so
just
far.
sitting there like he's thinking about it. Like it smells good, but he doesn't know if he wants any. All the dirt he's been eating, he's probably pretty full about it.
I guess.
Hatch's new name is Gluttony.
But only for dirt.
Only for dirt and
Yeah.
I'm a
rocks.
glutton for dirt.
Right. No, I think Hatchers are gonna be fine. I think he's pretty full.
Good.
Well, nobody else is wanting to do anything.
Well,
You guys are
like,
able to finish your meal. It is delicious.
Honestly, I could go for warm bread, salted pork, and some cheese. Like,
Hmm.
I can go for that now.
Yeah, yeah.
Woody, 10 out of 10.
You can even like open the bread with the cheese in it back up and like put the piece of salted pork in it and then close it back again and make it like a salted pork sandwich with cheese, and yeah, it's phenomenal. So yeah, do you guys enjoy your delicious lunch? Anything else you would like to do?
Head over
still got quite a bit of time. It's,
I'm assuming we said all this in Dwarvish. I'm assuming.
I mean, he would have addressed you in
Yeah, I
common
can,
initially.
I can understand it.
Yeah, he would have addressed
okay.
you in common initially. Like, although like he probably knows you speak dwarf and stuff like that, it's kind of one of those things where it's like considered rude to talk in a language other people don't understand. So he would generally speak common unless he felt like there was a need to otherwise.
Fair enough.
So maybe some of the like after you gave like the information stuff, maybe some of the information regarding like the whereabouts of the meeting place, that kind of thing. Maybe some of that stuff he would have relayed in common. But whenever he was talking about the food or anything like, or sorry, in Dwarvish. But whenever he was talking about the food, he would have spoken common.
Yeah, he's got to sell his product.
Yeah, exactly. So. Yeah, you would spend maybe about like an hour sitting there talking with Veronica and Tabitha and Rotmus and eating your delicious meal. It's probably still only like 1 o'clock-ish by the time you guys are done. You still have lots of time before nightfall. So.
Let's head over to that house and see if we can't find any information. You said like the far east side of town?
Northeast.
He said east, just straight east.
House near Big Rock, northeast of town.
It was straight east of town. The ranch where the pork was provided was in the northeast. But
okay.
it says the meeting place was straight east. It says he said it was in the trees and there's a big rock out front.
All right, boys, we have a lead. Straight east. All right, can't get out that way.
Yeah, you know, north or south to get out the walls. He'd give you directions if you went south down out of the town center and then straight east, cross the bridge, follow the trail, that kind of thing. You can go that, you can go that way
mill
too.
as well.
Yeah, a watermill.
For processing. They have tortillas!
What?
They can process the corn.
Assuming I'm at the right place, the one that has that big ass rock in front of it.
Yep.
That do be it.
You would in fact
I
be
should probably maybe scout it out first with my rat, or are we just gonna go in fucking?
No, it's fine. It's been 2 months.
Okay.
correct.
Yo, same.
What is that
This
from?
whole place is
What?
I got a bad feeling about
bad
this.
feeling about this.
Was that a clip or was that somebody
Oh.
talking?
Oh, you heard
Isn't
that?
that Jurassic?
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
did.
Oh no, that's Han Solo.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, it sounded
one-
familiar.
yeah,
I just
that-
couldn't remember, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, I heard that very, very quietly, but yeah.
Oh yeah. That's so. Whenever my mom texts me, that's what it is.
Oh, really? Oh, that's perfect timing then.
That was.
I thought somebody played like that clip on purpose into the microphone.
Oh no. That's my mom's text.
That's also funny that it's your mom's
because
text
every
tone.
time she texts me, she asks me to do something.
That's good. That's good.
Man, I feel that.
Yeah,
I can feel that.
God, am I just dumb or something?
Sorry, straight
How do I
east.
keep losing you guys? I was like visibly
go
watching, and then fucking
south.
Percy disappeared. I was like, I lost
So-
him.
Go south out
from
of
the
town
from
center,
the-
cut east, go over the bridge, and then follow the trail east.
Right
Over
side
the
of the map.
bridge.
And then continue east, following the trail.
The house and the trees.
Speak Vietnamese.
I don't even see your token.
Okay, I
Where's your
had to zoom out a
token?
little bit to see where you guys probably went.
Oh no, not that bridge. You went
Yeah, I saw you,
north.
I saw-
So like here, I'm gonna move your token for you.
Oh.
Here. So
Alright,
here,
Okay.
here, Hatch. Okay, so see where you are down here.
I
South out of the
I'm
town
currently holding my
center.
token. I am not letting go.
Okay, and then east, cut over the bridge. Right? Still see where you are. And then you
Yep.
follow the trail, keep going east. Then you see them to your northeast here.
Okay, I'm gonna let go of my token on the bridge because I've been holding on to it ever since.
Since I started moving you, so it might just snap you back to a random spot. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I didn't want to like.
I'll move you back with the rest of the party. There you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Like, for whatever reason, their tokens are also transparent. So when I zoom out to try to find them,
Oh,
I
really?
can't see them.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, mine are transparent. I don't know about you guys, but like
I've
all
had
the
that. I've had
tokens
that
in, like,
happen
the
with
cart
some
have been-
monster tokens,
Oh, shoot,
so
come
I
here.
don't know. I think it's just a roll 20
mine
thing,
are
Yeah,
maybe.
it's so. Yeah, because like that's how I keep losing you guys so easily. It's like literally you guys are transparent.
Ash just keeps getting lost.
Yeah,
He needs a child leash. Percy can't read now. He keeps getting lost.
I don't listen very well.
It's
Help.
okay.
So the problem seems to occur when people have both dynamic lighting, explorer mode, and daylight mode activated.
Everything we got.
Literally everything.
It's a
Can't
known
see
issue.
shit.
It looks like other people are having the same problem, but you can still see them, right? It's just that they're transparent, so it's kind of harder to see them.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah.
transparent.
Yeah.
That's what
I
kept
have had that
throwing me
happen.
off.
Don't worry, you're not alone. But you're there now. So,
Yay.
yeah, so what would you guys like to do?
It's a rock.
It's not just a
It's
boulder.
not
Not
a
an ass
boulder.
boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
Is this a structure or is that a tree?
It's a structure. It looks like a very small hut. A small hut lies on the
gosh,
borders of the eastern forest. It is dilapidated and partially collapsed. And it is apparent that no one has lived here for quite
Perfect.
some time.
I'm just gonna go ahead and open the dilapidated door.
I would say there probably even is no door. You can see like the hinges
I
and like
walk in.
some pieces of rotten wood that are kind of like connected to those hinges, but the rest of the door seems to be missing.
Mhm.
Actually, you do find the door. It's just inside a little bit, laying on the ground.
Alright, don't have to knock. I'll let myself in. I'm assuming we have to probably interact with the rock. That's what it's screaming to me.
Or we can just look around first.
Yeah,
Remember,
looking
we're
inside the
Tokaz
hut.
with Detect magic.
You want to make a perception or investigation check?
I would also like to light just if it's dark inside, I'm gonna light my lamp just so I have a little bit more light looking in. Even though I do have dark vision, just for me it makes sense to. I'm gonna be investigating. Let's go, 11. It's a dilapidated house.
Yeah. It looks very, very run down, and nothing immediately sticks out to you.
What kind of furniture is on the inside though? If there is
It doesn't really look like there's any. It
Or
looks
is
like
it
if there
just a
if there was furniture, then it's already been like pillaged or anything that might have been of value because kind of been like taken out of it for like when it was initially abandoned. That kind of.
Okay, because like what I'm picturing in my head is like it's those, like the Celtic style housing where it's like all rock face and then with a thatch roof, and it's just kind of like a rectangle.
It doesn't even look like there's much stone. It looks like it was entirely. Think of like the buildings in like the starting city in Skyrim. Oh, it's just like there's like
Whiterun or Riverwood?
No, like
Or Helgen?
Helgen, like post dragon attack. Like
Fucking nerd.
there's
Okay.
there's holes in the walls. The
Okay.
wooden floorboards are kind of rotted away. You can see the dirt coming out from
Okay.
underneath them. There's like bits of plant and like grass that have kind of been like growing through. Portions of like the wooden walls are collapsed in that you can just like see the trees through them. Like it looks like there's maybe like some semblance of interior walls that maybe once stood there, but it doesn't look like it was a very big house at the very least.
Okay, well.
But yeah, within
I don't see
11,
anything
you
of-
do not see
of
anything of
use.
note. So.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a dilapidated house, so.
I feel like we're missing something.
I can't put my finger on it though.
Yeah, I'll follow him inside and also investigate a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
I always lose where investigation is on my chart.
Ooh, nice. So yeah, you give a look around the building. At first you don't really like see anything that initially stands out, and then eventually you catch a small glimpse of something that has like a bit of a shine to it. Kind of looks like it's fallen between some of the rotting floorboards and is kind of like pressed down into the dirt and the muck underneath.
I reach down and kind of start swiping away the muck and trying to grab at it.
You eventually uncover what looks like a small silver pin. It looks like it is the pin of an anchor, but the top kind of like crossbar that you would normally see is a spyglass. If you would like to make me a history check with advantage, actually.
Sure. Oh, well, hey.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hey.
Wow.
Jeez. Holy. Sigh, relax.
Marty man.
Bro, chill.
So you immediately recognize this
Brain
pin.
blast.
You've seen this, it is a house emblem that you have seen in multiple places around Corvair, most notably on the sails of the Ilma, the massive cargo ship that sits in the port of Corvair. And you immediately recognize this as the family crest of the Celeste family, one of the great noble families of Corvair that makes their living off of transporting all sorts of goods across the oceans. And yeah.
Oh, this is the family you like half-heartedly mentioned when I was like, yeah, my sister's middle name is Celeste.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, you would immediately recognize it and like immediately start to wonder what this pin is doing all the way out here in Pirate Woods.
Why the fuck is it here? I guess we are near the water, but still.
I was gonna say you know, with a nat 20, I can give you that they make their money trading over the oceans. They go from Corvair, take lots of cargo and goods and things that may be supplied from various locations, and they ship them to different continents. Whereas like fishing boats and smaller boats can't make it across the harsh waves of the ocean, their massive ship can easily make those voyages. And they make a lot of money off of bringing in foreign goods and selling them to local places. Even sending like caravans and stuff like that to Zelos, like the capital, and selling things from there and back and forth. They make a very, very pretty penny off of trading foreign goods across most of the world. So they are a very wealthy family.
I kind of
When
like
something that's abundant here is like worth triple on another continent.
Yep.
Is
Exactly.
like the scope you're trying to get at?
Yep, pretty much. Things that can only be found in other places that they're basically the only people that you could purchase them off of in Cirilla, let alone in just Corvair. Like, there's a lot of people in Corvair wouldn't even be able to afford their goods. They do a lot of trading with the capital and stuff like that as well to kind of sell off the goods that they bring in, and all sorts of stuff. So.
I kind of show the pin to Bram. I'm like, looks like we're heading back to Corvair, talking to the Celestes.
Or Corvair, or the capital.
Corvair. That's where their ship is docked, and I have a couple questions for them.
You also know that's where the family lives. They have a massive manor there that nearly rivals the size of the mayor's manor. Like, they are questionably more wealthy than the mayor of Corvair himself.
Do I see any conflict of interest here? With
I'll get back to you. I'll get back.
Their background with my. Okay. Brandgarden is very unsure of how to proceed through.
Well,
I would say you would have to
would
check
this
with
pin
one
be
of your
something-
superiors. Would probably be what I'd say for that.
Gotcha.
You're not sure of the relation, so you would have to confirm.
Okay.
Is this pin like something the family members will wear? Or is this like one of their workers basically?
Like a cloak pin?
I would say with a nat
Yeah.
20, this is something that the immediate family would possess.
Oh,
Oh.
Let's go see who's missing their pin then. And she kind of like puts it in her pocket or puts it in her
So
bag.
I tell Sai, I'm like, Sai, what you are holding right now is incredibly valuable.
Well.
Because information is worth more than gold. Because if we can tie them.
Yeah, she kind of like narrows her eyes at him and goes, "Gold is worth gold to me right now. Either way."
The
I'm
guild
going to
does
put this
deal
in
with
my bag.
information as well.
Yeah. Not in my case. Anyway.
I mean, I'm assuming if the guild can get dirt on a very powerful family,
Yeah.
they'll probably knock that off instead, because information is worth more than gold.
Yeah. She kind of like considers the options and she kind of like smiles a little bit. I suppose, yeah. But let's kind of figure out what they're doing first before consulting them, I suppose.
Also, the less people you tell, the better.
We'll say it's a family in Corvair that we have to go talk to. But
Just out of curiosity, would Hatch be able to hear that for how far away he is? Like that conversation?
Make me a perception check, because I assume they are talking quietly.
Right.
we're also like inside the house, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know my token doesn't.
Would you say that's at disadvantage since they're inside whispering?
You know what? I will just say,
to me?
Brangarn and Sai both make me a stealth check, and then Hatch make a perception check. And if your perception beats their stealth checks, then you would overhear whoever you, the dialogue of whoever you beat.
Damn.
Let me, I gotta read my knack again for my.
Okay.
Because I think I can roll a die
It is an ability
to, like,
check,
save my
so.
Hatch can't fucking read, but he can lip read.
I can hear.
Yeah, I say he can
I'm good
hear.
at this
That's the
part.
other thing. He's
Yeah.
good with survival and nature and things like that, kind of. So I would say his audible perception is probably much better than his knowledge of books and words.
Oh, I do not have proficiency in stealth.
As a
Ow.
rogue,
Alright,
you
whatever.
don't have what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Dude,
a
that
first.
Wait.
Mine's so my
Gotta roll it?
proficiencies are acrobatics, deception, insight, and persuasion.
I mean,
That's
those also make sense
interesting.
for your character, I guess. You're a different type of
Yeah.
rogue
Yeah.
than other rogues.
Yes.
So it's just an interesting thing that as a rogue you don't have proficiency in stealth. But I mean, it makes sense. I understand why. It's just I don't
Yeah,
think I've
like,
ever seen a rogue
character
without
what, like-
proficiency in stealth before. So this is a first for me.
Yeah. Well,
But,
on the other side, he doesn't hear anything Sai says, but he hears Brangarn
Yeah,
clear
so
as
I
day.
think the reasoning for this is that Sai naturally has a much quieter, higher, like lighter voice, and Brangarn's is a lot lower and kind of gravelly, and your ear is innately capable of picking up lower tones more than it is higher tones.
But all he heard was basically the side of the conversation saying that information's worth more than money.
And what you have
maybe
is
don't
incredibly
tell other people
valuable.
about this. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sai's gonna put
Hatch
it in her
definitely
backpack.
has questions.
Sai's gonna put that in her backpack.
You would have also heard the line
I got
about
that.
if the guild can tie in a wealthy noble family to this. You would have heard that too. So.
I gotta type stuff up.
Does anything pop on my
So what
detect
would I
magic?
call this? Like Celeste family pin, basically.
Yeah, Celeste family pin.
Into the backpack it goes.
And I would say your detect magic would not ping anything out here.
Okay, I'd go inside the house as well.
Okay, yeah, you do a quick sweep of the interior and nothing immediately jumps out to you other than any magical items that Sai or Brangarn may be holding.
Why do I picture just
You
a stake with
actually-
like
so
a
you
stick
would-
with the spider web on it, and it's like a metal detector, like.
So you would get a ping of magic coming from Brangarn's bag. Because
Oh,
that's
yeah.
where he has the bag of
Yeah.
holding, so...
Yeah.
What's in the bag, Brangarn?
pretty big magical ping. In
Actually, you probably would have recognized it a few times because he's been around while you've been casting Detect Magic.
Yeah.
I just totally forgot about that. I was just thinking of all the small magical items and stuff like that. Like, yeah, but yeah, you would.
You know, it's just a bag.
It's a magic bag, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
We gonna tell anybody else about this magic bag, or?
Slowly back out of the room.
I will tell Zik that, does the Bagman sound familiar?
Yeah, as a kobold, he's
That
probably
bag.
never heard that story before in his life.
So, like, Brandguard walks back into here, I'm like, Zik, sit down for a minute. We're gonna have to talk.
Have a spooky story time.
Wait, I guess... Oh, I got a PM call on this, because, like, I don't know... Like...
Typing.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. What is Psy Hatch
One
Percy
finger
doing
typing.
outside?
Just not looking at anyone.
Hatch is definitely side eyeing Sai right now. Like very curious, like more of a curiosity of like what conversation just took place.
She kind of looks at him, like kind of looks at the others, and just puts a finger to her lips and winks.
Hatch is just gonna just nod and just acknowledge.
I'll just be keeping a lookout.
Also, Colin, what time of day is it?
It is
Right now.
still fairly early afternoon. It's about 1 o'clock, 1:30 probably by the time you guys got here and looked around for a while.
Okay.
Alright, I proceed to tell... Does Brayden know about the Bagman?
Yeah.
Okay. I proceed to tell him the story about how Sai and I potentially found Bagman. And, me carrying this around is kind of dangerous.
So you found a bag of holding.
Yeah.
See?
Zik is probably able to determine, it's like, man, Brandgarden's carrying a lot of shit on him. And he's not that strong.
Yeah, he has all my rations, all his
Mhm.
rations, like all the other
Mhm.
shit we've been picking up. Like 2 and 2 going together.
I'll walk out.
Okay. That's what you guys like to do. Still have a good portion of the day still ahead of you.
Do you think we should prepare at all for what's about to happen? Or what we think is about to happen? Because
Absolutely.
frankly, yeah,
On a,
maybe buy some
like,
fortifications.
yeah. Like if I'm talking about
gone
like the outside
Up to, like, the
perspective.
top right corner yet?
Yeah. I mean, we could head over there, but like from the an outside character's perspective, you know, we probably should all sleep in a very similar area when we go back to the tavern.
Well, we're saying that maybe we just sleep in the lumberjack's hut because it's away from all the, like the innocent people, basically. And since we think that people fucking with the tree probably has something to do with them disappearing or just like being outside at night, probably safe bet to just stay away from everyone else.
Do we
That's
not need to be
fair.
outside then?
So I don't know. I imagine so, but it seemed like the lumberjack got when he was inside his own house. But he's also kind of isolated from everyone else.
True.
I don't know. Something tells me that trees, we have to do something with that. Because that seems to be the root of all their troubles here, is when that went down. And didn't Percy say, like, it's, like, super evil, basically?
Yeah,
and it's like there's, like, a fiend
By a
or something?
fiend or a demon.
Okay.
I could give them some the tree some holy box.
Some holy
If we
what?
decide holy box.
Holy box?
Box.
Bonk.
Bonks.
Yeah.
Bonks.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
try throwing holy water on it.
Bonks. I heard box. I
I
was like,
do have
is there
holy water.
box? Yeah. It might not be a bad idea to have that on hand. The scarecrows are probably gonna be a thing. But
Yeah, isn't it isn't it weird that there was a bunch of feathers inside the house too?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he got when he was inside. So something.
Get the salt.
Yeah. Maybe the scarecrows are stuffed with crow feathers. That feels like that might be you know.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah. But yeah, we should probably just stock up on shit we might think you know, deal with them. Maybe
Percy's a man of
tell
God.
yeah.
Or
Tell
a
the
god.
lady to yeah. Tell the Thatcher's wife to lock herself in basically. Don't open the door for anyone at night.
Yep.
Going back to the lumberjack's house,
Yep.
woodcutter's house.
Yeah, do we want to stock up on in town on anything before we go there?
Yeah, I think we should get probably something from town too, but like at the same
Nets.
yeah.
Mm.
And if we do that, I feel like at least two of us should be awake at the same time.
Yeah. Maybe start resting earlier in the day
Mm-hmm.
so we can stay up at night.
Stay up a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, night shift.
Yeah. I don't know. What beats a fiend?
I'm thinking like anything
like
like
we're-
holy.
Yeah, do we have
Which
to
I
like
can
purify
do.
the tree? Yeah.
I
Is that
mean,
a thing we
fire
can
and
do?
wood.
Well, that's the thing though, is it's a tree of Zel'dona, so burning it feels wrong in that
Sacrilegious.
sense.
It's also
Yeah,
been clearly
a little
corrupted,
bit.
though.
Yeah, it's been clearly corrupted. It bleeds.
Does Percy want to make me a
Is
religion
the-
check,
can-
actually?
Is the tree itself a fiend?
I'm
Hey.
gonna give myself guidance too. Or can I?
Yeah, yeah.
You can do it before.
Because we don't
or
know the
after, though.
result yet, so.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Oh,
dirty
dirty.
Okay. So I would say that you would know, knowing that the tree was once like a source of praise for Sylvanas, who is innately a good deity. You would probably know that this is clearly some form of corruption, and that it's not the initial like source of whatever is going on. Obviously, whatever is going on has corrupted the tree, but you have a feeling in the back of your mind that if you can deal with this, there may be a way to still save the tree.
Okay. If I was a fiend and I had spooky scarecrows and a haunted tree around town, where would I stay that I had the most opportunistic perception of things? We said there's like no mayor's house or anything like that, right?
No. It is a general town consensus for decisions. There's not even necessarily like a
Isn't this place
council.
just
They
that-
just kind of have meetings every once in a while to determine what their courses of actions may be.
This place has a lighthouse, yeah?
Yeah,
that's
what
what I was
about the
thinking.
big tower down here?
Yep, there is definitely
yeah, fair
a
enough.
lighthouse on the southern edge of the harbor. Also, with Sai knowing that that's kind of how the town was named, you would be fairly surprised if there wasn't one at the very least.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah. What's this house? Like the one on the little bridges south of us?
That you can assume is what the lady was telling you is the communal temple. She says it sits out on the water in the southeastern edge of town. It's just where people go to offer praise to whatever god they may worship at the time. It's also where people go now to give praise to Sylvanas, as nobody wants to go anywhere near the tree. So.
I'd say we stop by there, and then Percy, maybe you can walk around and see if you find any more evil pings anywhere.
I only got
Sounds
one
sick, have
more
an
until
acorn.
we long rest.
Oh. Shoot. Alright, maybe we narrow down some places that we think this thing might be hanging out. I don't know. I still think Lighthouse is on my list of places. In the cornfield somewhere. Also, again, creepy fucking demon shit going on. What is happening in this goddamn area of the world?
It's fine. It's fine. Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's stop by the temple first. I feel like that's the best course of action.
Right.
Mushu, no.
Who's Mushu?
I feel like every time Thomas gets after Mushu, it's actually just like Zick's rat that's like getting into his bag or something. And he has, hey, no.
Get out.
Rat, no.
Get your rat. Get your rat. Alright, let's head down to the temple. I feel like that's probably a good course of action.
Okay, before I forget, it's straight south.
It's straight south across the
Yes.
little bridges.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys get there. Where did you go? I'm lost. Please.
Someone help me, please. I don't understand.
Do I have rope? Can I give him like an end of a rope to hang on?
I have rope. Don't worry about it.
I'll hold one end of the rope, buddy. I'll lead you down.
Dad.
You gotta tie a rope around him so that he stops getting lost.
No, it's like he holds. It's like the kindergarten thing. You
Yeah,
just hold on to
exactly.
the
Everyone
one
holds
end
onto
of
the rope.
Yeah.
I got Zick. I got like Zick's arm acting like he's like my little stuffed animal, and I'm just dragging.
You
him
have
through
to
the dirt.
crouch down so far to have like Zick's arm in your arm. You basically
His
have to
fingertips, like, your
squat
fingertips,
walk.
like brush the top of his head.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you are you are the
Just, like,
tallest
lies up
member
like
of the
a
party, and he is
flag.
the shortest member of the party. So it is
By far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like it like almost hurts your legs to like walk at his height. Like, yeah.
See Goliath squat walking across the bridge. What the fuck is going on over
I
there?
hold my little friend's hand.
So you guys eventually make your way to the temple. You see this small stone temple is lacking in any sort of iconography or symbolism of gods you may know. The interior is similarly plain, although you can see a smooth stone table against the back wall in front of a window that looks out over the sea. Offerings of incense, copper, and flowers are laid atop the altar around its base, signs of other prayers to whatever gods they may believe in.
Is there like anyone around, or is it just like?
Not
just
at
the
not
altar,
at the moment.
basically?
And is it strictly an altar to Sylvanas?
No, it's all the gods of the area, basically.
Yeah, it is specifically just a a nameless temple, so that anybody who would praise any sort of god can come to it to offer their prayers. If it was a temple to a specific person, then people who are offering prayers to somebody else might feel inclined that they wouldn't be able to go there because it's not the right god, that kind of thing. So, it's a communal temple meant for use by
Percy,
anyone.
how do these things work? I've never. I can't remember the last
Oh,
time I've been
there's
to a
one
temple.
pray.
Yeah, exactly. Is it like, are temples like innately holy, or is it like, I don't know.
They are generally considered holy.
Worst case scenario, fucking look it to the temple.
My
What are we
temple is
looking for
very
here?
small and dedicated
Yeah, I thought
to campus.
there would be people here that we could ask questions, but evidently no.
I
Alright.
mean, we haven't looked around yet.
I suppose, yeah. Take note of anything that's out of place, basically.
You want to
Split up
guys
on
want to
a
make a
hallucinate.
perception or investigation check? You're more than welcome to.
I would love
What-
to make a perception.
Well,
Whatever
also
you'd
do
like to do.
Because I think I'm
not as good as before.
proficient in looking.
You suck.
Yeah. Same, buddy.
I'm better.
Are you?
Yep.
No,
Man, that
Zick.
grayscale, man. That's
Everything blends together.
got higher than almost the rest of you combined.
No kidding. Alright, so you guys look around. There's nothing really in the temple that like sticks out. You see like different types of offerings. You see like branches from oak trees that may be offered to Sylvanas. You see like bits of coral, like an old like dried out starfish that might have washed up on the shore. Things like that that might be offerings to like Valkur. Things like that. Zik, however, you kind of like are like waiting outside a little bit, and the thing that you notice is something that is almost not there to be noticed. As you see, there doesn't really seem to be many crows over on this island. The area around the temple seems to be devoid of their presence.
Interesting.
So, right. It is Holy Land. I just got the weirdest sense of deja vu. That's so fucking bizarre. I don't like it. I was like, when the fuck would I ever have said that ever before this?
So is that a good thing or a bad thing that there's no
I
crows
mean,
here?
If we're assuming the crows are bad because they did, eat a guy,
And
I'm gonna say probably a good thing that there's
they were
none over
chilling
here.
on the tree that was possessed by a demon or a fiend.
True,
Yeah.
true.
So, again, worst case scenario, if you're getting attacked and shit's going sideways, we can just run to the temple and it'll be fine.
Even though we plan
In
on being
theory.
like across the map.
Shh, don't worry about that.
This also seems to be the farthest location from like the cornfields, the tree, any of the scarecrows, that sort of thing. You definitely notice it
Should be
seems a little
1,000
bit
feet
more,
away.
a little bit more localized as you start to get closer and closer to the northwest corner of the map. So. Yeah, this would be if you were standing by the tree and use your divine sense. This would be on the edge of your radius, pretty much. Like, it's gives you a bit.
I assume Thomas's alarm spell hasn't been tripped at all.
No, I would let you know if it did.
I'm too busy trying to find a god to pay patronage to.
Tempest.
Take your pick. It's a communal temple. You
Maybe.
can offer patronage to whoever you'd like.
Like a part of me wants to make an offering to Mask, but like, I did that with Locke.
honestly,
Yeah. Didn't-
Make an offering to Tempest.
Hatch could make an offering to Tempest. Like, I feel like it would kind of make sense.
He's blessed us in our fights.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see after this next one.
And Hatch likes fighting.
Alright, so what's our plan here?
It's a great question. I don't know.
Do you actually want to pray to
Or,
Tempest
like,
Hatch?
trying
What are you
to
doing?
set an ambush.
I'm sorry, what?
Say, are you wanting to
Original.
pray to Tempest, or what are you doing?
I'll pray to Tempest.
What do you
I'll
want to
go
say?
pray with you.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to
Please
say?
guide us through the next battles of our travels. May you guide my hatchets to glory. and then he's gonna drop 5 copper pieces into one of the bowls. Or where do they? Yeah.
It's just like a,
Like one of
a
the,
flat, featureless stone table, basically. Some sort of altar.
All right. He'll put 5 copper pieces on there.
Make me a religion check with advantage, because you have Percy standing next to you praying with you.
Cool.
Excuse me. Okay. Yay, advantage.
Yay, advantage.
So you hear a very soothing yet firm voice, deep, almost like a whisper, in the very, very, very back of your mind that just says, "May your enemies fall at your hand." And for the next 24 hours, you guys both have bless.
Hey.
Hey. What does bless do?
A D4 that
Why
you
do
can
I
add
feel
to any
bad?
attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
Yeah, once per turn.
What marker were we doing for bless?
You can just do the little shield with the
well,
wings.
Holy wings.
Yeah,
Mm.
or that one, I guess. Oh, no, that one. The wings with the little halo.
Oh, there's a lot more. I was like sitting there staring. I was like, why is there only like a select amount? What is he talking? Oh, I scrolled down. Oh, there's more.
There's more.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm
anyone-
only ones I know are Joaquin.
I know Avandra, I think is how you say it. It's like the goddess of adventurers, basically, or change. I think is the one thing.
Could always do my favorite, Tamora, the goddess of luck.
Yeah, honestly,
Or
when you need
Tempest.
it.
Or Tempest, yeah.
Do it. Do it.
I'll do the goddess of luck. I'll head up to the temple, just put like a silver coin in, or yeah, a silver coin. Just be like, let's not die tonight.
Make me a religion check.
Probably not good at these. It's actually not bad. Pretty
Not
good,
good at
actually.
Not good at these. 20.
What,
Yeah.
another
Soft.
nat 20?
Yeah, you feel a slight warm sensation, a tingle almost run down your spine. The hairs on the back of your neck kind of stand up, but not in an eerie way, in a good way. And you also have blessed for the next 24 hours.
Nice. She like swats at the back of her neck, like, what the fuck was that?
Does Sai have any extra like cloth or anything?
I have weaver's tools. If I have cloth on that, it wouldn't be any like substantial amount.
Gotcha.
I could buy bolts of cloth. Why?
Just making a suitable offering for Mask.
Mm.
But I do not have anything that's suitable for him, or he would consider it worthy.
Alright. You can always draw something on a parchment. Couldn't hurt.
Mask wouldn't care for that.
Eh. Shrugs.
Same.
I don't really know how this shit works, so.
I have nothing to offer him, so. Not this time. If I was a follower of Joaquin would be getting 10 gold pieces.
Alright, well, I don't really know where to go next, so let's.
Well, I
wander
mean,
around,
worst
I
case
guess.
Ontario, we sprint here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. But do we want to look at like the lighthouse or anything like that, or do we want to just like head to the lumberjacks and start holding up in there?
Because I would say it's probably like 4 o'clock now.
It was like 2.
Probably
Honestly, you haven't really spent. It was like 1 o'clock when you were at the meeting hut, kind of, and then you just came down here and.
Okay. Oh yeah, we 100%
like,
have more time.
Yeah, yeah.
to
You,
go to
you guys have a lot of time.
Yeah. I would like to go to the lighthouse. Maybe find Lighthouse Willie.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, but let's go do that.
Whoop.
Yeah, you guys make your way over to the lighthouse. It is not currently lit, as it is still daytime. You see like a small little wooden door with an iron latch at its base.
Oh, 6 here. Alright, I guess I'll just knock on the door, because like, I'm assuming there's somebody who lives in the lighthouse.
You give it a knock. Wait a minute or two. Doesn't appear to be any answer.
Alright, I'll just attempt to open the door, if it's a push or pull.
It is locked. So
Feel
you
like
could probably assume the lighthouse is only ever in use during the night, when it is lit, and as it is a pretty when it starts to get darker kind of thing. But being something that's fairly important to the ships that may be out on the water, they usually don't want people fucking with it. So it's usually not accessible to most of the public.
Gotcha.
Last thing they need is some kids to run up into the top of the lighthouse and douse the flame at night and have a ship crash into the shore.
That sounds like a Skyrim quest. Because it is.
Is it? I don't remember.
Yeah, it is. It's in Solitude. You speak to the Argonian. He's like, hey, I got a job for you. Lots of loot involved. And then, yeah, you douse a lighthouse and you crash like an entire ship. So, alright. Also, in the... Run home, blah, blah, blah. Trees power through its light beckons forth, a melody calls out. Okay, never mind. It won't be the lighthouse. Never mind.
Are we good
Alright.
if we call it right away? I gotta get up earlier tomorrow.
We can.
Oh shit, it's 11:30.
I'll say, depending on what you guys want to do, I can at least leave you with a thing. But if you guys are going to be spending the rest of the day looking around town and stuff like that, or depending on if you're going to the Lumberjacks and waiting until nighttime, that kind of thing.
I don't have any other ideas of where to go, but that's me.
Yeah.
We'll just go to the Lumberjacks house and wait for night.
Yeah.
And you guys said you
Is
want
the
to
electrician's
stay
house?
inside.
Yes. I got a lock.
Okay.
Hold on. Do we have any ways of filing down gold coins for dust?
You can certainly try doing that.
I do not have any tools that would have a file in
Say,
it or anything.
you know that there was a bunch of
Alright.
carpenter's tools in the Lumberjacks workshop. You could probably find something in there if you really needed to.
Okay.
Okay.
That would make sense.
Because like
yeah.
I could shave down 25 GP worth of gold dust, and then I can cast Arcane Lock on the door as well.
Say he probably has a number of wood files and like planes for making
Rasp.
planks and stuff like that. Like there would be a variety of tools you could use in there.
Alright.
I don't think that's worth 25 GP, but if you want to spend that much gold, like that's
Yeah,
a chunk of gold.
yeah, I know. It's just an option.
I feel like if it's gonna get in, it's gonna get in no matter what lock we
Yeah.
put on the fucking door.
It's a wooden door, yeah.
Mhm.
If they have enough time, they can just break it down.
Yeah.
I feel like we should more so prep, like just getting some rest before the night, and then maybe, I don't know if Percy has anything he could like fucking, I don't know what paladins do.
Uh,
You're the most
Right.
holy of us, so it's like I feel like that's probably our priority.
Most of my stuff is just like utility spells and just being able to add holy damage to my hits.
Okay. Well,
Can you do that holy damage onto other people as well, or just yourself?
Just myself.
Fair enough.
Raiden, holy weapon is like a 6th or 7th level cleric spell. Like
Yeah,
It-
that's quite a cleric.
it's a very high level spell. At TOA, I only had 2 casts of it,
Wait,
so
Fair enough.
that makes me feel dumb.
That's what Nox always gave to Shun.
Yeah.
alright, well. Head to the lumberjacks, I guess.
post up to the lumberjacks.
Yep.
I can, before you guys move all your tokens separately, I can just move the batch of you. Bam.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, thank you.
Save you some effort and potential computer crashing.
Yeah.
What?
Or losing somebody.
Right?
Is this Dick? What? What do you mean me?
I see 5
What do
of
you mean
you.
Hatch?
Yeah, Zig's right next to me. He's just tiny.
I see all 5 of you.
You know, I completely forgot that I can use speak with animals.
Okay.
Are you like this?
Why are you
like I'm sitting here thinking about it for a second. I was like, wait a minute, don't I have something like speak with animals? I went and looked. I'm like, oh my god, I do.
Alright. Do you want to do that before we go inside, or
Yeah.
Is there any animals around us?
the fucking crows? Yeah.
There's
In
lots
the
of crows.
tree? That's north.
That is right.
So there's crows even just outside of like the lumberjack's house. They're all over the place.
Yeah, look.
You do not have to go far.
Speak with animals. Well, I'm gonna just hurry and use it. Because I don't think it has a casting time. It just says at will. Oh, I think it's still like I have to wait 10
Last
minutes.
time,
so-
10 minutes.
Yep.
10
yeah.
minutes. The ritual cast.
I just saw at will. I was like, I wonder if I could just do it at will.
Oh, maybe then.
At will just means you don't have to burn a spell slot.
Cool.
But
Can also do
it would
beast
still
sense.
take 10 minutes to cast. So.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna ask him
So on
some
the walk
questions.
over, I'll just say like that was you like getting ready for it and whatnot.
Mhm.
So
Practicing your cause.
oh, oh.
No, that's not right. No.
Call.
Fuck, where'd that pen cap just go?
Okay. So
Escaped. Alright.
what exactly do you want to do? You want to go outside?
We're inside.
You all were inside the lumberjack's house. So you want to go outside? And
Yeah,
do
Hatch
something?
is gonna like just sit down and kind of like cross his legs and just kind of start doing the speak with animals things.
What you gonna ask them?
Hmm?
What you gonna ask them?
He's like he's
Yeah.
genuinely thinking. Mm,
Didn't think that far ahead.
What? Took this
I
long.
gonna ask them
That's-
their purpose.
Okay, that's a good start. Yeah. Should probably ask like if who they're working for, like why are they here?
Purpose.
Okay, you do that. Seriously, where the fuck did that pen cap just go?
I'd ask them like who they are, like if they're creation or what made them. The who, what,
Like-
where, and when.
I don't like the crowing stuff.
Like Hatch just like kind of puts his hand on his head, like, purpose.
You got this, champ.
Get out there.
And he's gonna go back to like just like kind of like a like just meditating.
Yep. I mean, like 10 minutes goes by, you cast a spell.
Cool. Is there any crows like you said there were some like directly outside, correct?
Yeah, there's a bunch on the roof of the house you guys are in. There's a bunch on the roof of the workshop right across the clearing. There's some in the branches of the trees around you. Like there's all over the place.
There's no shortage.
He's gonna point to one on the roof and go, why are you
So
guys
you're
here?
going outside.
Mhm.
Okay. So you open
it
the door
nighttime?
and you step outside. No, not yet. At least
Okay,
you
I
guys
was gonna
haven't
say.
waited that long or whatever. But you open the door and you step outside, and before you can even get like a question out, you're just immediately barraged with hundreds and hundreds of these voices that are all just shouting and shouting and shouting. You hear them
Oh my-
shouting things like, "Help me, save me, keep running, it's real, please, no, don't leave me, it's alive, it's in the house, don't open your eyes, run, run, it won't die." They're just shouting at you.
That's not.
I would say you quickly realize
Hatch
that
immediately-
there's so many voices, it's almost impossible for you to get a word in. They don't seem to be listening to you as much as you can just understand what they're saying.
So they're freaking the fuck out.
I would also, with all
Yeah,
of that,
thaumaturgy,
all at once, I would have you make a wisdom saving throw for me as well.
Oh god. Where's my wisdom save?
It's in the house.
Okay. You are able to muster up your inner courage, and despite these shrieks of these creatures that are all around you, you resist the innate fear that is building inside of you, as despite with everything that they're saying, you can't help but feel like you're in over your head and you're but moments away from death, kind of. Like it's an insanely eerie and uncomfortable feeling, but you are able to muster up your courage and keep your cool, basically.
Hatch is gonna go back inside. We need to leave.
Why? What are they saying?
Fucking listen, leave.
It's like holding her shoulders, like, okay, but like, why? Like, what are they saying that's wrong?
It's in the house.
In
The call's coming from in the house.
Hey, Percy. You didn't have the good and evil thing up when we were talking to the Thatcher's wife, did you?
He did. He cast it once when you guys were around there, and there was no pings.
Okay, just making sure. That's double checking it wasn't the lady.
I also didn't hear or believe in nothing ping.
Yeah, none of the crows are ping any sort of like fiendish presence or undead presence. They just seem to be crows.
Okay. So
Make me an
is...
insight check, actually, Hatch.
Okay.
I believe in you. Remember, you'll bless. Oh, right.
Blast is for. Is it anything?
Oh,
Is it-
yeah,
You have
yeah,
I thought it was attack
inspiration?
specifically.
You also
Yeah.
have inspiration.
I do
You-
have
you-
actually.
you do
Yeah,
have
I do have
inspiration?
inspiration. I'm gonna use it.
Come on, Hatch. Hey, significantly better.
So, you know of like Kenku and things like that, who are similar in a way to crows and ravens, that sort of thing. And with their innate mimicry trait, you kind of start to realize these things that these crows are shouting at you are not their thoughts portrayed through words, but simply words that they have heard others shout.
Oh man, damn it! That was like an initial thought I had.
Things like "help me,"
At one
"save
point.
me," "keep running," "it's real," "please no," "don't leave me," "it's alive," "it's in the house," "don't open your eyes," "run, it won't die." And probably the last one that you hear, "see, it's just a scarecrow, nothing to be afraid of."
Uh-huh.
So it's scary.
Burn
Fine,
this
you
shit
touched
down.
one.
I did. Sure did. Spoke to me with my things, and then crumbled.
And then the
to
tree
dust.
spoke to me.
Oh yeah.
'Cause I ha- like, oh my god. Ugh.
I
hate
think-
you.
I think
I do
that is a
too.
good spot to end the session.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had
yeah.
other potential cliffhangers in mind, but I think that is a good spot to leave it on. So, everybody say goodbye. Thank you to anybody who came to stop by the stream to watch. We will hopefully be playing again next week. We'll see for sure, because I'll be out at work, and hopefully the internet isn't horrible out there, and I can still run things and whatnot. So we'll have to double check and see what it's like once I get out there. But for the most part, we should be playing next week at the very least. If not just in a more basic format without a beautiful overlay and virtual software, that kind of thing. But we should still be able to play at the very least in Roll20. So everybody say goodbye.
Okay.
Y-